Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Добро пожаловать. We are here today to continue and probably finish the last episode of Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. And it will happen today. Wait. I need to go and check if I close the door. I did indeed done so. So, yeah, Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane, that's what we need to do. We need to finish the game, we need to properly catch the Mastermind. And that is under all of the strange murders around the kingdom, in the presence of a scared Lord the Dragon himself. The beings that these people are worshipping too. What else to say? Yesterday I was making emotes till 3 a.m. in the morning. After I made what's new this week 105 video. Yep, and I made only 5 of them based on a new model. I'm not sure if we need another one. Is it usually either 4 or 10 emotes, different Twitch emotes? But either way, we can't implement them anywhere because you know, we're not affiliated anywhere. You know, and is there a way to like add emotes to YouTube? Is there a way? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I know you can add emotes to Better TTV if you're not affiliated. That you can submit it to them, and if they are approved, you can use them. But the problem is we already have any animated emotes based on previous version of this model, and I'm not sure they visible anywhere but let's do a table flip. I like table flip. I want to make my own version of table flip. What if I put it here? No, multi-chat doesn't see it. What about is there a Twitch chat? Browser, Twitch, chat. Oh, it's YouTube. Chat for CapChat. Oh, CapChat sees it. CapChat sees the emotes. Me flipping the table. Wait. How about the other one? How about not a hand job? Raid. I never raided anyone because we don't have active viewers. Yeah, so will be raid. Multi-chat doesn't see it, but CapChat sees it, and Twitch chat sees it. But you can see stream on Twitch, but all the commands working. Wait, all the commands working? Let's check it. Okay, all the commands working. Yeah, you can see stream on Twitch, but all the commands working on the model still. Buff Better TTV emotes and Vtuber Plus. Oh well. That's how things work, and I don't know how to make them work differently. Okay, how do I turn off CapChat? Ah, boy. So, yeah. Also the new emotes that I made, they're not animated, and I still did not learn Live 2D. I plan to do it after I finish the new model, and I didn't implement everything I wanted in the new model, but I think I'll just start learning Life 3D after the third anniversary, like starting using the new assets. That's the plan. That's the plan for now. Now that's all I can do, alone, by myself. Okay. So, Tyrion Cuthbert, we will properly. Oh, also, question: why there's 43 people decided to watch the previous stream? I mean, it's because I got to the main boss of Sunbreak subtitle updates. That's it. That's why there's like 43 people watching. I mean, that's it. I did not expect it. I did not expect it a lot. But thank you. What else? Yeah, game. Tyrion Cuthbert. But we need to catch the Mastermind. Okay. I see everything. All the activity feeds and anyway. Oof. Chats and activity feeds. I forgot the word chat. It happens more often than I wanted to. What can I do? What can I say? Okay, so Tyrion Cuthbert, attorney of the Arcane. It's so loud, but you can hear it. Game screen. Okay, here we go. Oh. What that is this? Oh. Okay, it should be okay. I'm not going over. Alright. Here we go. Game sound. You can hear me speaking in microphone. And you can hear the game sound. Load. Imagine if I click delete. It would be awful. Oh, let me drink. Using the Kingsguard teleportation network, you arrive back in Redholm. Due to Celestial insistence, you're being escorted by a division of the Kingsguard. They definitely make you look out of place. As you walk across the city, you draw strange looks from nearly everyone who sees you. Sir, we'll be heading first. Oh. It's a little strange giving orders tonight. It's definitely going to take some getting used to.
What's wrong?
There's definitely something I'm fundamentally missing, but what?
Just don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Yeah, I'll try to pace myself. Anyways, we should speak with each of the suspects and confirm their alibis. That might help me finally put things together. Each of our nobles has returned to their respective homes, but our teleportation necklace should help you to travel around Varangar. Grand Cathedral of Skilled Lord Frag Manor. To whom I need to speak? You arrive back at the Grand Cathedral of the Skilled Lord. You probably won't need to investigate these crime scenes again. But you wonder if Aster or Lucio might be here.
Sir, I was speaking with the groundskeeper. His Majesty and the Grand General are currently visiting Lady Stillwind. But supposedly they'll be here later today to talk to the High Speaker.
Alright. I suppose we'll just have to come back later. Oh. To Frega Manor then. You arrive at Frega Manor, hoping to speak with Leify and Miriam. After some asking around, one of the servants mentions that they appear to be entertaining guests in the study. You normally wouldn't interrupt them, but you already eaten up a lot of time traveling here. But now the discussing can wait. As you enter the study, Taki runs up to you and begins barking. But once he sees who you are, he calms down.
Hello, friends. Sorry for barks. Taki says he smells something bad.
Oh, Mr. Cuthbert.
You scan the room and see that Miriam is there too. And they appear to be speaking with Lord Asclepius. Sorry for bargaining, Leify.
No, it's not a problem at all.
Her emotions imply that she already knows why you're here. I'll skip the pleasantries. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about what happened?
Of course, I'll do anything to help with Lady Stillwind's situation.
Should I leave?
No, you was there with me when everything happened. And your testimony will substantiate my alibi.
That's a hard word. That's a hard word to pronounce. And he's angry. Why he's angry? Leify as a suspect? Why? She's... Ah! There is a chance that Ares made all three sisters be... at the same time. Huh. Disguised as Lady Stillwind. Huh. Maybe. Leify, I'm sure you know why I'm here. But I just want to preface this by saying that I highly doubt you were behind this.
No, I perfectly understand. Frankly, I'm also at loss. I have no idea who did this. What are you talking about? This guy is that criminal, the eye-taker. How are you going to get him?
Make no mistake, we fully intend to. But I'd like to cover everyone else before I confront him.
Let him be, Miriam. But it's his fault that Beatrice is... Our sister knew what she was doing when she gave her testimony. Don't insult her bravery by blaming Mr. Clever for what happened.
What?
Anyways, Mr. Clever has shown many times that he's acting in good faith. And he's capable of convincing the criminals that even we can see.
They know. They know but can't tell. You mentioned Beatrice before. Did something happen?
It happened right after she gave her testimony this morning. She fell unconscious shortly after she left the scared last lair. She hasn't woken up since then. And more or less has gone missing.
What? It must have been the Empress of Discard. After you manifested Lady Stillwind blood contract, Bo realized why she was acting so strangely. Right, if it weren't for her, I would never consider trying to issue a divine edict.
She sacrificed herself to save Lady Stillwind. It seems Alice seems to put her trust in you, commoner. So we'll do the same. Is there anything we can do to help you? Please ask.
Where were you during the massacre? I appreciate your trust, all of you. But I have to ask, where were you all between 2 PM and 3 PM that day?
Luckily, we were all together.
Me, Leify, Miriam, Beatrice and her friend were all in the garden before 2 PM.
But around 2 PM, my sister and Miss Elmater both went missing. I can can't believe what us that you to take care of our sister. Hush now, Miriam. If Zebra was got to control of her, those hardly anything Miss Mother could do to stop it. I really do hope she's okay. She's been missing since the massacre.
You mentioned that you all went to search for her. Did you see anything?
No, we were originally planning to search the cathedral grounds. But am I right as a knave? We found Asta trapped in a force cage. Force cage.
Did any of you lose track of each other during the time? No, we stayed together for the entire time. But we did consider splitting up to cover more ground.
But the kings that found us and asked us to stay where we are.
Right, I suppose that makes sense. And did you see Eris at all when this happened?
No, we never saw her.
Leave it as to me. Clue. Beatrice Frege and Eris Ilmater were accounted for in the garden until 2 p.m. But after that they both went missing. Eris supposedly lost track of Beatrice and searched for her in the garden. Leify Frege, Miriam Frege and Lazaric Asclepius were together and were about to search for Beatrice at 2:05 p.m. However, they were stopped by a Kingsguard who reported that a glyph of contingency had just trapped Aster the Weaven Guard in Force Cage. She went missing at the same time that Beatrice did. That's really suspicious.
You don't think?
It's definitely possible she was involved in this somehow. Not to mention that is one of our suspects, and she's his daughter.
She has what?
You didn't know? I have thought that Beatrice would have told you.
No, she didn't mention that at all.
It looks like Eris has a lot to answer for. If we can even find her, that is. Contracts with a demon. I suppose I'll stop beating around the bush. Have any of you made a blood contract with a demon lately?
How dare you?
This surrogate little peasant?
No, I understand where he's coming from.
I want to understand, but the very idea is infuriating.
Of everyone present, the sister was the only person with known ties to a demon. If she were to share that secret with anyone, it would be with us.
You didn't catch any incriminating thoughts from them through the eye, but you've been misled by it before. Nevertheless, we still have no idea who the patron is. I was actually meaning to ask you during the trial. Can't you just use this divine edict of yours to figure out who the patron is? No, to manifest a blood contract, I need a title of a demon and the name of the humans I made that contract with. I understand that, but I wanna just brute force it. What? During the king's funeral, the king that has a detailed list of everyone who was present during the massacre. Whoever this patron is, they're working together with the Empress of Discord. That must mean they made a blood contract with her, right? That's right! I could just keep issuing divine edicts until the blood contract appears.
Wait, is it safe?
There's only one way to find out. You take out your nose and begin looking at your list of suspects. You might be at this for a while, so you might as well go in alphabetical order. You clear your throat in preparation. Empress of Discord, whenever you may hide, release thy guard and manifest your blood contract with Aster the Weaven Guard. Ah!
Tyrion, what's wrong?
You collapse to the ground as you suddenly find yourself overcome in immense pain.
What? What's happening to him? Lazaric, use your magic to heal him.
Right.
Oh, you silly, silly boy. You may be a half human, but you can just go around declaring lies like that.
What?
And I was really looking forward to bringing you to the end of this. I haven't even started to have my fun yet.
Who are you?
Actually, I suppose that contract is still in effect. I guess my hands are tied. I'll save you, just this once. Ron, Tyrion, please wake up.
Celeste?
You okay?
You most certainly don't feel okay. You can feel every part of your body aging. It's painful for you to even sit up like this.
Are you okay, friend?
Yeah. What happened? You died. What? I never brought anyone back from something like that. It was my strongest spell too. You have no idea how lucky you are. If I wasn't here, who knows what might happen. I don't understand. The last thing I remember was issuing my Divine Edict. Wait,
Was that the cause?
but I've done it before without any problems. I just used it this morning. Why did the Divine Edict harm you? With Aster? Oh. The Aster does not have a blood contract with Empress of Discord. It might be because Aster doesn't have a blood contact with Empress of Discord, with the Empress. If demons are unable to lie, the same might hold true for angels as well. The divine edit might be some sort of divine power. So asking for blood contact that doesn't exist might be considered a lie. Sorry, it's my fault for suggesting it. No, I was being reckless.
Please be more careful. I don't think my head can take this.
Well, at least we know Asta didn't do it this.
That was the most obvious one.
Either way, we should still make note of this. Asta the Divine has no blood contract with the Empress of Discord, obviously. Anyways, it's clear that I can't just brute force this. I just have to wait until I'm certain of the pattern's identity.
Just please be careful.
Anyways, looks like you found everything you can here. I guess you should move somewhere else. Like... back here. You arrive back at the Grand Cathedral of the Scale Lord. Hopefully, Aston and Lisha are back by now. Ah, Mr. Cuthbert. Child. As you enter, you approach by Aster, Alaric, and Lucio. How's your investigation? Are you okay? You look quite pale. Yeah, there was a bit of accident earlier. You're a little too embarrassed to admit that you almost ended up dying.
Well, try to execute more caution next time. It'll be dishonorable if you don't fall by my hand.
Why is everything you say so aggressive? Anyways, you finally have your new suspects here. But judging from evidence you gathered, it's very unlikely that Asta is the pattern. You do wonder if you saw something though. The show still went.
Why are you looking at me like that, Cuthbert?
Oh, sorry. After he attacked you in Frega Manor, you always been a little wary of him. If it weren't for Celeste's reflexes, he might be very well killed you that day.
I'm not going to attack you again.
I hope you can understand my uneasiness. You told almost human the first time we met. What?
That's not... It's because you are Heavensborn.
What? Because he was at war with this other nation that's worshipped Celestials. What does me being a Heavensborn have to do with this?
It's difficult to explain to someone like you. But warriors such as I must hone and develop our senses to survive in battle. Eventually, we develop the ability to sense hidden enemies and anticipate danger. I hid the such I had it when in presence of explainer entities. Until I met you and Beatrice Frega's familiar, as if the stories were complete nonsense.
Me and Maronas?
As a Heavensborn, your blood is said to originate from the heavens. I wouldn't go so far to say that I believe in the existence of other planes. But I admit that I still feel a certain aura from you that does feel quite human.
So that's why you attacked me. I was succeeding in threatening Aura?
It was actually the opposite. Your aura was too calming and benign. I thought it must be some kind of trick or illusion.
I see. That quite an astonishing ability.
What about you, McCoy?
What?
Did you not see a similar aura when you first met him?
Is it true?
Well... Wow, there's a really big carriage outside. Who it belongs to? Oh, is there someone inside the inn too? Is that guy visiting my dad? Oh, they get a good look at him. He's kind of cute. Yeah. It was kind of similar.
For some reason you feel a little embarrassed. Lovebirds. Aster as a suspect. He's not. He obviously not. Aster, I'm sure you know why I'm here. It's because I want you suspect, isn't it?
Your Majesty, you are reigning king of Vanguard. I expect you to conduct yourself with more dignity.
Oh, of course, my apologies, Lord Steelwind. Anyways, questioning you is honestly a formality at this point. Really? Not the way this works in your favor. He doesn't have a blood connected with the Empress after all. Well, I appreciate your word of confidence nonetheless. Sure, you made any headway in figuring out who set the trap for Aster?
No, I haven't.
It makes me uneasy that you let someone get that close to my father's body.
Yes, I can begin to apologize for my mass incompetence. If they were more vigilant, perhaps we could have avoided this whole tragedy entirely.
So you men were guarding the late king's coffin?
Yes, there was a single moment when his body was left unguarded.
I found traces of illusion magic as the location of the force cage. Also, we're still not sure about who could have set the trap. There are also members of kingdoms that can both force cage and glyph of contingency. And many of them fell comatose during the massacre. I don't even know if one of them betrayed us.
Do you think my man is that weak, my Your Majesty?
I think anyone can be made weak and put through enough stress.
Huh. Regardless, I have no way of telling who may have been guarding the coffin when the trap was set. This means that we have no way of telling when the glyph of contingency was set.
I was actually meaning to ask about that. Could we wait for the 48 hours to elapse? If we make note of the exact time of traces of evocation disappear, we can work backwards to discern the exact time the trap was set.
Well, normally we could.
Once the spell activated, I unfortunately panicked and cast Firebolt to try to destroy it. Of course, it didn't even put a dent in the force cage.
Because of that, he left traces of evocation at the exact location of the glyph of contingency. We can't discern which traces were left by the pattern glyph of contingency or His Majesty Firebolt.
I'm terribly sorry about that. The Trapped King, type clue. At 2 p.m., Aster the Vanguard went to pay his respect to his father's coffin. Unbeknownst to him, however, there was a glyph of contingency set to trap him inside a force cage. The trap triggered, and Aster was trapped in that magical cage for its duration. Aster attempted to break the force cage by casting Firebolt. This created flashlights through evocation, which make it impossible to tell when the glyph of contingency was placed. There were traces of illusion magic at the crime scene. This might imply that someone hid themselves with the guards as they set this trap. You can blame him for reacting like that, but it's going to make figuring out who did that much more difficult. Arya Steelwind. I heard you two visit Arya earlier today. How's she doing? I think she's doing the best she can, all things considered.
Ah, no thanks to you.
What?
She only in this situation because of you.
You sure that's not... me? You're the one who heartlessly persecuting her.
She's far too weak for this.
If that's what you truly think of her, you grossly misunderstand the kind of person that she is. She defied the role you tried to force into her. And she's instead dedicated herself to fixing your broken kingdom. Ever since it started, all you've done is insult her. But you know nothing about her, and she's far stronger than you realize. Despite her lineage, she's always cut her own path and pursued her own justice.
Her own path? She only became a persecutor because of His Majesty.
What are you talking about? She became a pursuit to fix our corrupt justice system from the inside.
And who do you think put those ideas into her mind? If she wanted to fix our justice system, she could easily have done so by slowly weakening her civil influence. But she knew about your strange idolation of Ruby Timora. And she knew how closely you followed each and every one of your cases. I know why she became a persecutor. She saw that if she became like your idol and defeated her, you would finally notice her.
You're wrong, Lucia. Arya still would never care about me that much.
Are you seriously that dense? When you were still engaged to Lady Frega, you flaunted your relationship with my daughter with no regard for her feelings. I remember each and every time I heard her silently crying in her quarters because how oblivious you are. She changed every part of herself in order to please you.
Is he getting angry on her behalf? I had no idea.
My daughter is far stronger than any of us. But she's weak when it comes to you.
Lucia, there's no one fighting amongst ourselves. Please stay focused on the investigation. Huh. I want to say, but he says nothing. It seems that he cares for Arya a lot more than you realized. And the eyes show that his feelings are genuine. But then why is he doing everything he can to convict her? Was this... Who knows? And they're all silent. The mood is a little tense.
I must ask you, Cuthbert, why are you going to such lengths for my daughter?
What do you mean?
Surely you understand the gravity of the situation. By taking part of this trial, it is done in the ire of both nobility and whoever this Empress of Discord is. What are you planning?
Lucia, I'm not planning anything. Someone tried to type in chat. Please do try it so again. Maybe now it will work.
Please, do you honestly expect me to believe that you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart?
Well, kinda.
Scare a lot. You actually are doing it for that reason. Is this what all Heavensborn are like?
I don't like thinking about it that way. I just can stand by while I see injustice taking place. Even if you stand in my way, I'll do whatever it takes to save Arya.
Ha! I wouldn't throw around such promises so loosely.
I'm not. I will save her, Lucia. Anyways, it means that you still have no idea who set the trap for Aster. There's the spell compendiums you have. Neither Arya nor Beatrice could have set the trap. But the pattern could also be a mage. That means that they could have set the trap too. Either way, it looks like you won't be getting any new information here. And you hardly doubt the person who orchestrated this is any of the people you met this far. There's one last person you need to talk to. The Eye Taker. You make your way back to the alleyway that Timora brought you a month ago. It would be too conspicuous to bring the Kingsguard with you, so he hid himself in the building nearby. They give Celeste an enchanted runestone to hold. If she ever stops challenging her magic to do it, the Kingsguard will be notified and they'll storm the building.
Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do this. The Eye Taker is your prime suspect. Everyone else has an alibi and lacks a motive. Not to mention, Eris was with Beatrice when she went missing. You don't want to suspect her, but her father is the criminal. And she still hasn't turned up. Alright, on three. 1, 2,
2.
3. What?
There's no one here.
Damn it! Of course he's not here. You betrayed him and you knew where his hideout was. You take a close look at the desk he was sitting at during your previous visit. There is a clear of dust on it. It doesn't look like anyone had been here for a while. Houston moves his operation elsewhere the day you convinced Beatrice.
I guess there's no point in staying hidden anymore.
Your sister last thought the kings got runestone into the ground. A few seconds later, you hear the footfalls of soldiers rushing towards your location.
Freeze the name of Wyvern!
You see him freeze as he scans the room and sees no one else there.
Be careful, sir! The better have turned themselves invisible!
They're not here, you idiot.
Oh!
You let out a frustrated sigh as you take a seat on the chair nearby. A cloud of dust is launched into the air as you do so. You had the last piece we needed. None of the others had the means nor the motive to do this. But he's probably long gone by now. It's over.
I'm sorry. But you did everything you could, didn't you?
But it wasn't good enough. My partner knew that it was a long shot. If he were involved in this, he'd definitely keep his head down. What do we do now? There has to be someone who knows where he is. Wait a minute. Ruby Tamara? Actually, there is one person who might know where he is.
What do you... Wait, you don't mean...
At this point, it's the only option we have.
Are you sure? You two aren't exactly...
I know, but I can't let my personal feelings get in the way of saving Arya. You're not looking forward to seeing her again. At least, that's what you keep telling yourself. We'll have to process these feelings later. We have a job to do. Ma'am? You arrive at the office of Tamara's law firm. According to Arya, Tamara is still practicing. So it looks like she hasn't gone into hiding like the eye taker apparently did. And if anyone knows where he currently is, she will. You bring your hand up to knock on the door, but you stop for a moment.
Sir?
After everything that happened, you still don't feel ready to face her. For the past months, all those things you said to her keep replaying in your mind. You feel the familiar words of Celeste's hand again. You take a deep breath and still you resolve. You knock on the door. Every moment of silence thereafter fills you with anxiety and dread.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience. But I'm not currently accepting clients at...
Yeah, surprised to see us.
Cuthbert?
She's a little happy to see him. Says that they not speaking too much and fear for his life. Or fears that anything has happened. She looks completely frozen for a while. But her gaze narrows as she notices the Legion of Knights escorting you.
Are you here to arrest me?
No, of course not. Can we come in?
Yes, of course.
You take a seat inside the office. We can't really think of anything to say. It's a nice that it really helped you to elevate the tension. Hey, Celeste. Could you take the knights outside and do a perimeter of the building?
What? But... Are you sure?
I am.
But what if something happens?
Celeste, we're in a populated building in the capital city of Ivengard. I think I'll be fine.
No, but... Sorry, you're right. I'll just...
With the motion of your hand, the knights follow her out of the office. But before she leaves, she waits at the door and looks at you for a while. But after a while, she realizes how long she's been staring and quickly closes the door. Now then, let's get this over with. Small talk?
Is Celeste okay? She seems a bit on edge right now.
Yeah, I think she's just being overprotective lately. I don't really blame her. I did almost die a few times in the last few days.
What?
It's a long story. And I don't think I even allowed to talk about it, especially not with you. The last part came out with a little more disdain than you intended. You take a deep breath. I received your letters.
Oh, did you?
I haven't gotten the chance to read them yet.
Of course. No, you're not busy.
This is really awkward. But you're going to have this conversation sooner or later. Perhaps it would be best to just be direct. Timora sections. Miss Timora, I trusted you.
I know.
I trusted you. I told you everything about myself. I put all of my hopes into you. And you lied to me. You told a criminal about the Eye of Horus. It took me years before I was comfortable enough to tell you about it. And you knew that. Why did you even adopt me? You could just let me in Arenax and move on with your life. Why would you pull me into this? But he asked himself to become a lawyer. It sounds like she's trying to look for an answer, but nothing comes to her. I started thinking about what my life could have been like. I could have done so many things. I had been able to move on from losing my mother. But you adopted me. You made my entire life focus around that one moment.
I had a son once. Before you, I mean.
What?
I was always a city person. I used to live in an old farm town, just like McCoy's. My son and I used to run an old tea shop. Just the two of us.
Wait, you run a tea shop?
I know. It's ridiculous now that I think about it. But I was really happy back then.
What happened?
One night, a local nobleman had too much to drink at the local tavern. He marched into our shop and started destroying it with his magic. My son tried to stop him, but
Oh,
the Inquisition swept that entire case under the rug, obviously. Said that the nobleman felt threatened and acted in self-defense.
she never told you about this before. What was his name?
It was Ryan.
Oh. Ryan? Tyrion? What did you do? What did you do after Ryan died?
I thought long and hard about what I wanted to do. I was hurt and blinded by rage. So I decided I would take justice into my own hands.
Wait, you didn't...
No, at the time, I thought that killing him would be too easy. I broke into his manor and found every incriminating document I could find. I found everything, from records of illegitimate children to plots he was making against southern noble houses. I released everything to the public. It absolutely ruined him.
But...
That's when I realized that That's when I realized that there was a way to make them pay. You didn't have to harm or kill anyone. You could just beat them at their own game. You could use the rules and laws they made against them.
just like an attorney.
Yeah, just like an attorney. When I realized it, I went to the city and started studying law. I read every book there was to rebut Wyvanga's laws and know how to work the system. I started representing clients who were clearly being framed by the nobility. but I really didn't care about saving them. I just wanted to see Zlkovich's noble face when they implicated them with irrefutable evidence. But it got more difficult. As I started punching higher, the nobles got smarter and more influential. I continued to acquit my clients, but the trials got closer and closer each time. But I was arrogant, and I felt invincible. I said that no matter what happened, justice would prevail. And then your mother case happened. I never met someone that remarkable before. She had this way of making you feel happy, no matter what kind of mood you were in.
Yeah, I remember.
But I failed her, and I failed you.
Miss Timora, I never once blamed you for what happened.
I know, but it doesn't change the fact that I couldn't acquit her. She was executed because I didn't do enough.
So many revelations.
When he asked me to train you to be an attorney, I was blinded by my desperation. I felt so alone and helpless. I wanted someone, anyone, to carry this burden with me. So how pathetic must I have been that I look for that in a grieving 10-year-old child? When I looked at you, all I wanted to see was myself. I saw a heart-broken person who wanted revenge on the nobility. But I was too self-centered to realize that you were nothing like me. You care about people, and you cared more about saving your clients and harming the nobility. I think I knew all along, but I just refused to see it. Maybe you were right about me.
What?
Maybe I was just using you to make myself feel better. I took you from your home and forced you to dedicate your life to my dream. Maybe I never really cared. If I did care about you, I would have never pulled you into life like this. I'm sorry. I can't begin to apologize for doing that to you.
Zai shows that your feelings are genuine. But does it even matter at this point? I've been thinking long and hard about this. I want to forgive you, Miss Timora, but I don't know if I can.
I don't blame you.
But I want to try. It makes her happy. She looks away from you for a moment as she wipes a single tear. Miss Timora.
No, don't call me that.
What?
If you can't really find it in your heart to forgive me, I want things to be different this time. I'm not your superior nor your mentor anymore. We're equals now. So call me by my first name.
Okay, Robbie. Saint feels really strange after all these years. But you hope you can get used to it. They made up, they're not fighting. Right, I almost forgot the entire reason why I came here.
What is it?
I didn't just come here to reconcile. I actually need your help with something.
Okay.
I need you to help me speak to the Eye Taker.
Tyrion.
I know, consider the circumstances, that would probably extend your partnership with him even more.
Tyrion.
But if you just tell me where he is, I'll do my best to make sure it doesn't get traced back to you.
Tyrion, the Eye Taker is dead.
What?
Right after you convince Beatrice. He was lynched by a mob of the civilians.
What? Whoever tried to type on YouTube, try again. Where was I? What?
Everyone says that there was some sort of retaliation from House Fragger. Did you notice that he didn't send anyone after you?
But Eris said... Wait a minute. By the way, is your father still...
Oh, if you worried about him, why they had a conversation about you? I don't think he'll be accosting you anytime soon.
Oh, thank you. Then why would Eris say that then?
Who's Eris?
What? You met her before. She has long black hair and she wears a black dress. I guess she really likes black. But anyways, she's Eye Taker's daughter.
Tyrion, the Eye Taker's daughter has red hair.
What? She was there when we spoke to him during Beatrice's trial.
That's right. What are you talking about?
No, it is not it again!
She was never at that meeting.
What? What is going on? She was clearly there. If it weren't for her intervention, the Aitaki would attack at that very moment. Why are you remembering things differently?
I'm sorry, Lucia. But how is this pattern is? They have full ownership on her mind. They could have easily commanded her to forget signing the contract in the first place. That's probably why she can't remember what happened during the massacre.
No!
Tyrion, what's wrong? Why do you look at me like that?
I bet you really hope that you're wrong about this. Why are Ruby's memories different from yours? Eris fabricated ever around the blood. No. Signed? Ruby signed a blood contract. That's the only explanation you can think of, but why? Her memories seem intact except for her memories of Eris. Since her disappearance, you highly suspect that she was involved in this. Not only was she at the scene of a crime, she went missing at the same time that Beatrice did. But you never thought to ask one question. Who is Eris Silmater? Eris Silmater is the Empress of Discord. A flood of memories come back to you.
Warriors such as I must hone and develop our senses to survive in battle. Eventually, we develop the ability to sense enemies and anticipate danger. I heard that such senses are heightened when in presence of extraplanar entities. I saw the stories were complete hogwash until I met you and Beatrice Frege familiar.
Tyrion, I fought literal monsters and barely escaped with my life. But when I'm near Eris, none of those creatures come even close. I get this feeling, it's like I'm in front of predators that I couldn't even hope to be. Every instinct I have tells me to run whenever she's close by. I'm terribly sorry, he's usually like this. It's to be expected. I'm not sure why, but animals have always disliked me.
There's still very little you know about demons, so what to say that one can take the appearance of human. But it's still a long shot. But there is one way to find out for sure.
Tyrion, talk to me. What's wrong?
Robbie, I'm about to do something stupid. If I fall unconscious, I need to call Celeste and tell her to contact Lord Asclepius or the Archduke.
What?
If you're wrong about this, there's no way either of them will get here in time. But it's already late, and the trial resumes tomorrow. We can't waste any more time traveling to either of their locations. Eris Silmater, whenever and whatever you are, by the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. But it is the gods and manifest you blood-coated with Ruby Timora.
So you finally figured it out, my dear Tyrion?
This entire time, I've been chasing you.
You have! It's been so entertaining watching you scramble around!
You've been making contracts with people across Wyvern. You took control of Arya and Beatrice. But why? Why would you want to do any of this?
Oh, I can't possibly reveal all my secrets! This is the proper stage to have our final battle!
You...
But I suppose that you came this far. So how about I give you a little gift?
Ruby's blood contract. Upon signing this contract, Ruby Tamar grants the Empress of Dictate access to her memories. At any time, the Empress may view any and all of Tamora's memories. In addition to that, the Empress may instantly change and alter her memories whenever she wishes. It has with Ruby Tamora's name.
What was that?
Ruby, Ares Selmatter is a demon. And she's not just any demon, she's the Empress of Discord. And you signed a blood contract with her. That's why you can't remember anything about her.
What? Tyrion, I swear on my life that I didn't know anything about this.
I know. She probably tricked you into signing this. Just like she tricked Arya.
Arya? What does the pursuit have to do with this? Come on, you two. I know sex are kind of tense, but there's no need to. What are you holding? Is it a blood contract?
Celeste, Ares is the Empress of Discord.
What?
It was hers the entire time. She tricked Arya into signing the blood contract with her. And she probably controlled her and Beatrice to access the entire massacre.
What? Tyrion, this is crazy. I was scared of her that one time. But how could Ares be a demon? Something nothing like Marana.
I know how unbelievable it is, but I used my divine edit with her name. That wouldn't have worked unless she was a demon.
Yeah, I guess I can disagree with that.
We'll need to contact the Grand General immediately.
But if she really a demon, is Devon possible to arrest her? It's already been a day. For someone like her, that would be more than enough time to skip town. We'll need to speak with the Archduke about this. Thank you, Ruby. You helped us more than you could ever know.
Yeah, of course.
Celeste, let's meet up with everyone. We need to discuss our next course of action.
Right.
You're about to leave Ruby's office when she stops you.
Tyrion, have you been using Eye of Horus lately?
Yeah. I can't say much about what I'm doing right now, but I am in the middle of a case.
It's just that.
What's wrong?
Never mind. I don't think it's my place to say anything. I think I'm just being my usual paranoid self. I'm not the one with the ability to read minds anyways. So if you're not seeing it, it's probably nothing.
Okay.
I know you can tell me about what you're doing, but I have no idea what could possibly involve the King's Guard, Stillwind, and the Empress of Discord. But just stay safe, okay? You're the only family I have left.
I will. I promise.
Thank you.
You finally found the lead you've been looking for, but you're not sure where this will take you. Knowing what you know now, you're almost a little afraid of what might happen. Who is Ares? Why should go to the trouble of orchestrating any of this? She not only impersonated the Itaker's daughter, she also pretended to be your friend. What's her goal in all of this? Hopefully, tomorrow will finally bring you the answers you're looking for. Alright. Oh. Commander White.
Is something wrong, Commander?
Don't play dumb with me. They told me what you really are. What's your game, demon? Why don't you just deliver yourself in our doorstep?
Oh, Orim, I put far too much work into this story to miss the final act. I can't wait to see how this ends.
You killed 3 people and enslaved an innocent girl. Is this all some kind of game to you?
That's exactly what this is to me. I'll admit, looking back, it does feel a bit derivative. But I think I've done enough to differentiate myself from those that came before. It's a shame about the timing of it all, though.
You're goddamn insane.
That took you long enough to notice. I guess the official acquisition commander does have some observation skills after all.
Whatever. We just better not try anything.
You know I can lie, so I reassure you. I promise I won't harm anyone while I'm in this prison.
Ugh.
But she can manipulate someone into harming someone. Like Orim. Does Orim has a blood contract? I hope not.
We're finally approaching the climax, Tyrion. No more deductions, no more talking, no more god-awful teasing. We both know who was really behind this. I just made you!
Yes, I would like to save my progress. Yes, right now. Save. Continue. Okay, we know who's the culprit. We need to just find out how.
Hello, your lordship! I think this is the first time we met. You're a lot smaller than I expected.
Cheeky. Who is this woman? I have the brother civilian before the scared lot. People of the court, thank you for your patience. Until now, we know this woman as Eris Silmatter. But ever since the massacre, we've been trying to determine who orchestrated this. We only knew that Arya Stillman signed a blood contract with a demon called the Empress of Discord. We still knew very little about this demon. We had no idea who they were or what they even looked like. But we know the truth now. People of the violent nobility, the one on the witness stand isn't a civilian. She's the demon known as the Empress of Discord. What? Empress of Discord? She? Not civilian? I have no idea how, but her form is that of a human. Using the disguise, she enters the Grand Cathedral posing as Beatrice Fraga's guide. She then aided the pattern by using Beatrice Fraga to help Arya Steele with massacred members of the nobility. Oh, come on, Lucio.
Why are you continuing with this? She already admitted to taking part in the massacre. Let's first to tell us who the pattern is and be done with this.
Ah, how typical. The God General thinks he can solve all of his problems with violence. But let me ask you this. Why you assume that the pattern is a human?
What?
In Arya's contract it says that the pattern is the individual who gives the contract to her. How do you know that I'm not that individual? I go by many names. That is only one of them.
Huh. If what you're saying is true, that makes this a simple matter. We simply need to execute you for your crimes against the kingdom.
Haven't you forgotten what my underlings are doing, Fragastral? As a demon, I can never truly let die. If you destroy my body, I'll sit at home in the abyssal hells. I wonder what might happen to your daughter if you were to draw my ire. You persecuted her and playing the villain. But I know the truth. You simply care about her, don't you?
What nonsense are you spouting?
When you thought she had mage blade, you had to persecute her. You had on the little house that you could convict her and convince her to take a plea deal. As the king's wife, your position might have been salvageable. But you did this all so she could be with her beloved Esther.
What?
Hey!
But then it was revealed she signed a blood contract with me. That changed everything. Management is one thing, but a demon owning her soul? She cannot well be a queen like this now, can she? You had to find out who the pattern was before her trial ended, didn't you, Lucio? Otherwise, your beloved daughter would never be free.
Ah.
And you did it. All of this because you feel bad for what you did to her.
Everything I've done is for the good of House Stillland.
Ah, is that what you were doing? Because the way I see it, you abandoned her for her entire childhood. You felt so guilty about killing your mother that you couldn't bear to face her.
No, I...
Eris, stop this.
And you know what that did to her? You didn't just take away her mother, you took away her father too. You starved her of any affection. She'll have but legends the first person to show her any kindness of superficial kindness.
Kind of superficial kindness? Really? That's the text? Let me retry this.
She couldn't help but legend the first person to show her any kind of superficial kindness.
Eris,
She didn't fall in love with Esther. She became obsessed with him. She stopped being her own person, and she clings to him like a parasite. She changed everything about him to suit his likes and desires. And you know deep down in your heart, you know that if he's ever taken away from her, she will fall apart.
Oh, yeah, he knows this.
Since I pity you so much, I'll let you on a little secret. Killing me won't save your daughter, and don't have the means to confine me. Even if you know who I am, your daughter will never be safe from my influence.
What?
I suppose there's only one possible way to break my contract.
What? What is it?
My contract will bind Eddie and Steven to the pattern so long as they're both alive. If you truly want to free your daughter from my control, all you have to do is to kill her. You're supposed to sick of her and put her out of her misery.
You little wretch! I will hunt you till the end of... Enough! You sure? We cannot antagonize her if we want to find out how this happened.
Is she right? Is Arya fate truly doomed? There has to be something you can do. I just don't understand, Iris. Why are you doing this? You're not a noble. You're probably not even a citizen of Avangard. Why would you go through the trouble of doing any of this?
Tyrion, why are you here?
What?
Why do you consider risking life for the sake of others? Why do you try to seek justice in a clearly unjust world?
I don't know, honestly.
I think you do know. The answer is simple. You don't because it satisfies you. You save people. You fight the system. You just love and do your own heroics, don't you? That's not... It's feel good, doesn't it, Tyrion? You know that you're the only righteous person in an unjust society. When you succeed, you're hailed as a hero. And if you fail, it's society's fault, not yours. No matter what happens, you can take solace in the knowledge that you so much better than everyone else. The superiority you feel over them must be intoxicating. Your divine blood makes it so. You just can't resist giving into it.
Nah.
But just as your divine blood compels you to do good, my hellish blood compels me to do the opposite. I just can't help but take every opportunity to make you all suffer. My entire purpose is to see each and every one of their faces confronted in agony and despair. Humanity is a stain on the world. The worthless parasites who steal, maim, and kill to get what they want. That's all they are. And I despise those who try to pretend that they're anything different.
You're wrong, Iris. Humanity is so much more than you realize. I truly pity you. This is all you see in us.
Oh, so now it's us! This actually just reminded me, there's something I hate even more than humanity. I despise the celestials of upper planes who go against the natural order. They condemn and admonish beings like me, all while watching humanity suffer from their secluded little heaven. They realize that humanity would never willingly choose good over evil. So they created the heavens vote to tip the balance in their favor. It's so self-indulgent that it makes me want to puke.
Is that what the heavens boss are?
It is, and I might quite a hobby out of breaking them and sending them back to the creators. I throw them into the deepest pits of despair before extinguishing their lives. There's been no greater joy in my entire life. And took a lot of work to get you right where I need you, Tyrion.
Wait, are you saying...
You asked me why I did this, didn't you? My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realized the truth. Tyrion.
No.
Objection!
Oh,
That's enough out of you, you witch!
Lusha?
Cuthbert, you promised that we would save my daughter together.
I'm sorry,
You said those words to me with such conviction. Yet here you stand, quiet like a grad in his first battle. Are a few meager dubs enough to force a retreat from you? Is that all it takes to defeat the infamous Tyrion Cuthbert?
He's probably desperate at this point. If Ares is the pattern, there's very little hope for Arya. Unlike Beatrice, her blood contract was short and concise. There was very little room for interpretation, so you probably can't dispute it either. But what kind of attorney would you be? No, what kind of friend would you be if you didn't see this through? Ares, we didn't call you here today to wax poetics with you. The people you harmed have a right to know what you did that day. So either give us your testimony or get out.
Even now, we still, on the thought. I really do love that about you. But I do wonder how long that will last.
Witness testimony.
It's true. I was the one who masterminded this. I knew about the king's funeral and the Cuthbert funeral. So false Beatrice Vega told me to...
Oh, for Christ's sake, let me drink.
I knew about the king's funeral at the Grand Cathedral, so I thought Beatrice Vega told me to accompany her. When I was there, it's my contacts with Beatrice Vega and Arya still to compel them to act against their will. The true action of Beatrice Vega and Arya Stillen orchestrated the deaths of Lieutenant Sactus, Caroline Sybil, and Carrick Pierce. The only motivation for my actions that day was to harm Tyrion Cuthbert's friends and make them him suffer. And before you ask, aside from my trolls, I was acting alone that day, and didn't follow direct or indirect orders from anyone.
Your testimony is pretty true.
Of course, I am a demon after all. So I'm not able to lie, as it would be best to be as detailed as possible. That way, there's no room for doubt. Is it wonderful, Tyrion?
She's definitely playing with you. She may not have technically lied, but she's definitely not acting in good faith. You should look at her testimony more closely. Cross-examination. I don't remember all the facts. Oh. More closely. It means that I have to press anything or... Let's check the clues. Check the clues. Because I do not remember anything from the last week. Carrick Pierce sent your letter and special letter in the middle of contact research. You understand what the company will stick it on the tune and parentage. Why don't we rush as you know that yourself on it now? I don't want to do for more than extra freedom, it means it's in the part of the country is down. So at the PM, we will send it from everyone else. During the afternoon, the moon of Celeste had a special sound. Mr. Principal in the prayer room, so was arrested from the castle. I did this one to see this question that was also to call this testimony and push it past. We started this approach to continue on an area unconscious. It was already dead, she didn't see the address, so I had anybody in the altercation. That at 2:45 PM in the prayer room, because it was blood loss, the started off the physical offering that it was a good weapon. The wound also shows so the best situation was on the outside room. At 2:18, it was the door's location, the body was found from nearby lake. This meditation kept the body so much component of the body. 2:04 PM, because of this was the rotations were on the common room. And the body foot looked to surface with the most prominent sample of the small place of location where it was around the shore. But the body was hit by the floors of water to the slope between the power and the Inquisition found the frozen blade and blade Carrick Pierce of the stomach. There was the transplantation in his blood that I murder used sharp liquid to create his blade and to prevent the blood is not a disorder. But why would the murderer take the power of the planet and most liquid spells in the this is not the only final that is possible. Once it was known what the brain area was evidence is possible. Murderer out, much from each time to return to the prayer room, but what's the most direct road? It has to be explanation for that. The Inquisition discovered something about the guard, reported fire from breaking out of the common room. He also told them that Arya still cast a spell on him and wrote his Vtuber. The position of this since I split the cushion out of the room, the demons to go or Several nights for hidden from cash, several supporters from sponsor plus a card with an incredible Arcane spell. Yes, of Beatus, you were losing catches, you only saw your double illusion, got minutes just up to the player road to Celtic. With her card Beatus into the Marnat, because temporary competing contains formal spot. How many evidence we have? Then he was with the prayer around the reset his prayer, so let's not to see what he should do. But I took against everybody he found in the gap that he has in the option must have been responsible if he could solve but so something that was not sure. But let's get some performs, but it's about to chronic insomnia and everybody in small sounds, such as also plans before completely sample what was there. Should explain why I was doing here to fight between system and resting. Плюс называк мы решим митинг from 1 to 140 определять Дмитриus говорим потом информation transportation spell no memory, so what happened to the meeting? She got mentioned, she was touched so much, she wanted to get touched in the prayer room. The body turns close to the fireballs, she did this problem once. But contrasting strange like that is cut from the one page, she was strange as a selection, she space is the only percent in the bottom for the subject because it's for the line of the patron. The mind body and so to the patron, it will be going to arrest you into the patron as long as you won't leave. Yes, it was signing signature. What's the patron in the process Discord up different? The patron and arrest are different. No, black okay, I suppose at 2 PM I started to respect the girls to trap inside Fosky, shop to the vacation flow. Obviously, but this got forgotten until 2 PM, but after that they both went missing. Oh. Maybe they both. It was through Zone who masterminded this, and you know that first worked out company here. Now was there use contact the batteries already and arrested to compel the act against her will. No mention of a time. Okay. Press everything. So you completely carry out this plan yourself?
Well, luckily I had the help of Beatrice for again I still went. Sounds really acting alone.
You know what I meant.
Yes, I just can't help myself sometimes. To say things plainly, no human will really help me with my plans that day.
You know that she can't lie. But she probably had a lot of practice deceiving people. You should keep your wits about you. How did you find out about it? It was supposedly a closely guarded secret.
Oh, Tyrion, I can't tell you all of my secrets now, can I?
You can't exactly threaten to charge her with perjury. It's a surprise that she even testifying in the first place. Until you can extract all the information she has, you just have to play along with your games. What a terrifying ability.
Thank you for noticing.
That wasn't a compliment. I find it all quite sickening how you demons prey on people.
Prey? People know what they're signing up for when they sign a contract with a demon. You can hardly blame me for collecting what was freely offered.
Please, we both know that Arya didn't knowingly or willingly sign that contract.
Are you just assuming that?
What?
How do you know that she didn't knowingly sign a contract with me?
My client would never willingly sign a contract with you, Iris.
Really? What if I were to threaten your dearest fiancé? You may see Arya as a paragon of justice, but everyone has a breaking point.
If that's true, tell us under what circumstances Arya signed the contract. You knew it. She's just trying to get inside your head. Arya would never sign a contract like that, even if it were to protect Aster. Why are you using their full names?
You know I can't lie. So I thought I'd give you something. For example, I could have easily referred to another student or another frag that I enrolled. That list is very long, you know?
How could she be? How could she do something like this? Ignore her, Lucia. She tried to get under your skin. Anyways, aside from Pierce, Von Sancton, and Sybil were the key... Anyways, aside from Pierce, Von Sancton, and Sybil were key members of the Vanguard nobility. What reason could you possibly have to kill the three of them?
Huh? I didn't.
What?
I didn't have reason to kill them. I just happened to facilitate the death.
No, but... You specifically went after them.
I did. But I didn't have any particular reason to do so.
But it doesn't make any sense.
I suppose it doesn't. Anyways, would you like for me to add that to my testimony?
What? It would help.
But it would help you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so. She has got to be the most unpredictable witness you cross-examined.
I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Arya to kill my victim as quickly and efficiently as possible.
I got you. I got you. Because the murder route is not as quickly as efficiently as possible. It is. You said that you needed Arya to kill them as quickly and efficiently as possible. But that's not exactly what happened, did it?
Yes, it appears I underestimated your little bodyguard. This lasted a little longer than I anticipated.
That's not what I was referring to.
Oh?
You said that you needed Arya to kill them as efficiently as possible. But that doesn't really match with what happened to Garrick Pierce, does it?
Is that so?
That look on her face. Why does she look so happy? It is. Like the murders of Von Sancton and Sybil, Pierce was murdered with a blade frozen with magic. It's such an extremely convoluted way to kill someone, it only makes sense if you were trying to hide the evidence. But it clearly wasn't your intent.
I agree, so why would I do that?
For the love of God, woman! Can you stop speaking in riddles?
I have no love for any good aside from myself.
Oh.
I have no love for any good aside from myself.
She's behaving differently than she was during her testimony. She's being vague. Is she still hiding something? Okay, stop getting baited by her words and take a moment to think about this logically. She's very good at misdirecting you and playing with everyone's emotions. So stick to the fact that you know for certain. In her testimony, she said the following.
I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible.
She could have been trying to mislead you. Which phrase did Eris use to mislead you? No, considering who she is, she was definitely trying to mislead you. To kill them specific... Just needed Arya. I didn't really have a reason to kill them. I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible. This is this. I'm sure she used all of Frega's sisters. Yeah, this one. She said that she needed Arya to kill the victims. But that phrasing doesn't necessarily mean she required Arya to do this. Also, you still don't know the circumstances that she signed the contract under. So perhaps Arya was the only powerful mage she could trick or chaos into giving up control. But either way, that doesn't really mislead you. Because one of her other phrases has something you can use. Not this one. To kill them specifically? To kill them specifically? She used the word specifically, because it changed the meaning of the entire phrase. She didn't have a reason to kill the 3 specific victims. But she might have had a reason to kill in general. That seems like a stretch though. She did say that she did all of this for you. She set all of this up so you would have a mystery to solve. It's too difficult to read her demented mindset. Perhaps one of her other phrases has something you can use? To kill? Seriously? She said her victims instead of the victims. It's a small distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And you recall Morana using a similar trick during Beatrice's trial, which can only mean the victims of this case aren't the same as her victims. Ares, which of the people in this case were your victims?
Well, considering what happened, you could say that everyone's cathedral that day was my victim.
Yes, but who was killed directly by Beatrice Frege or Arya Stillwind? I knew it. You're hiding something, aren't you?
Is that what you think? It's definitely possible.
Again with vague answers. But she would agree to testify in the first place. There's nothing any of you can threaten her with, and nothing you can do to permanently harm her. She could have easily gone into hiding. She never had to come here, which means she wanted to come here, but why? Just tell me, Ares, who killed Lloyd von Sanctus?
Arya Stillwind.
And who killed Caroline Sybil?
Arya Stillwind.
And who killed Garrick Pierce?
Varys.
Why are you staying silent?
Out of it, demon! Who killed Garrett Pierce?
I refuse to answer.
She's doing this on purpose. In her obnoxious way, she's trying to guide you to the truth. But for what purpose? Who killed Garrick Pierce? If she's refusing to answer the question, that must mean the answer is different from her previous answers. I have a suspicion, which I don't want to say. Alan? An unknown person killed Garrick Pierce. That must mean... Ares, you're not the pattern described in the area contract, are you?
Who knows? I never confirmed or denied it.
Are you serious? I got sick of your games, demon.
You knew it. The murders were too politically motivated to have been completely random. You can unequivocally prove that pattern dates you by issuing a divine edict. But because you are getting it wrong, that just leaves you right where you started. Who is the patron, Ares? Who is responsible for all of this? You want me to find out the truth, so why are you staying silent?
Because it'll be so much better when you discover it yourself.
That means you already have the evidence you need to do so.
You found it, haven't you? Ever since the investigation started, you felt a nagging feeling in the back of your mind, haven't you?
What? How did you?
It's not the want of you, Tyrion. You're just refusing to see it. Refusing to see who I made a contract with that day.
You made your contract with the patron on that day?
Even with the eye of a god, you're still blinded by your human sentimentality. So think through it carefully. Who killed Garrick Pierce that day?
Okay, think through this. Let everything else disappear from the world, and only think of the facts. If Ares wasn't the patron, that means someone else was controlling Arya's actions. But still coordinated with Ares, who had control of Beatrice. In extremely roundabout way, Ares admitted that Arya was used to kill von Sanctus and Sybil. When the patron killed those two, they were able to effectively counter every magical defense they brought up. What do we already know about the patron through the first two murders? They knew von Sanctus still needed oxygen in his force cage, and they knew Sybil could still drown if she was frozen by a cold creature infected by stone skin. What do we already know about patrons through the first murders? The patron is experience in physical making using little magic. They well versed in using magic literally.
So whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of high-level magic. Not only that, they came up with the creative ways to bypass the defenses put up by Von Sactus and Sybil. Yes, they had the ability to react quickly and decisively.
But things changed when they murdered Pierce. It implies that neither Arya nor Beatrice killed Pierce. So did the patron kill him personally? But why? Zali had control of Arya. I would imagine the entire point of enthralling her would be to hide her own involvement. Did they become impatient because Celeste was holding her ground against Arya? No, Beatrice was already able to slip past them. That's how she was able to knock you and Pierce out of the sleep spell at 2:30 PM. Why didn't Ares use Beatrice to kill Pierce? If the pattern was coordinating with her, she could have easily had Beatrice kill Pierce. The murderer wanted to kill Pierce personally. They wanted to kill Pierce personally. That means Pierce's murder was more emotional driven than the other two? That might explain why the method used to murder him was so contrived. Apparently, it's right there. So what are you seeing? However, this is a murdered Von Sactus and Sybil, and those two were house leaders of the Four Pillars. In a way, both represented corrupt parts of our kingdom's government. Von Sactus essentially got away with murdering justice just in way. And Sybil clearly had a apathetic approach to remedying the corruption within the justice system. But the biggest clue you have is the one that Ares indirectly gave you.
My actions are were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair in your face when you realize the truth.
The truth. She wants you to discover it. At first, she was trying to make you feel guilty for what happened. If that were true, she would still be here. There's something else that she wants you to realize. Because it will throw you into despair somehow. Let's review everything you deducted about whoever she made a contract with. So the way they controlled Arya, they were creative and skilled at using magic. They were constantly exposed to creative uses of magic. Not to mention they somehow personally handed a blood contract to Arya and had her sign it. Going by what you know, Arya was either threatened or tricked into signing that blood contract. So whoever did this must have had the strength to threaten her, or they were deeply trusted by her. In addition to that, they must be close to the prayer room where the attack happened. And lastly, they must have an emotional grudge against Garrick Pierce. Who did Ares make a blood contract with the day of the murder? I don't want to accept this, but it's the only logical conclusion that we can come to. What? No, that's not. It's the most logical conclusion what you know this far. Who did Ares make a blood contract on the day of a murder? No, it can be. That's not. Ares wanted to make you suffer, but you can't run away from this. You owe it to Arya. No, you owe it to everyone who's involved to see this through. You need to follow through, no matter how painful it is. Who did Ares make a blood contract on the day of a murder? Stop it! It has to be someone else. She would never. Can you think of anyone else? Who else could Ares have chosen? Who else could she have chosen that would make you feel like this? Who did Ares make a blood contract since the day of a murder? Do I have to choose this like 5 times in order for him to go through? Damn it! Damn it! Ah! You scream of anguish echoed throughout the ruins. Everyone is caught off guard and stares at you in confusion.
What? What is it?
Is everything okay, Mr. Cuthbert?
Tyrion, are you?
You can feel your eyes well up as you look at her. But look at your expression tells her everything she needs to know.
There it is. You realized it, haven't you? I've been waiting for the moment for so long.
What are you talking about? I demand an explanation.
Mr. Cuthbert, what have you discovered?
Tell them, Tyrion. Tell them who did this. Issue your divine edict right now.
You want to be wrong. You never wanted anything more in your entire life. Nothing would make you happier than having this edict fail, if it were to cost you your life. But you know the truth. Oh, come on. Whatever try to type on YouTube, do try to do so again. But you know the truth. Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord.
Tyrion Cuthbert, attorney of the Arcane.
By the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Raise the guards and manifest your blood contract with...
Say it, say your name so that everyone can hear it.
Raise the guards and manifest your blood contract with... Celeste McCoy. It's the last blood contract. With the apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert, the Empress shall revive him. Contingent upon the eternal service of Celeste McCoy, henceforth Celeste McCoy's soul shall be eternally bound by the abyssal hells. As part of her servitude, Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind in the Empress' endeavors. And lastly, it is stipulated that Celeste McCoy, of her own volition and majesty, shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand, after Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness will be restored. What? It was right after he was put to sleep? So she was tricked into this? I died?
Tyrion, I'm sorry,
What the hell is going on?
Demon, what's the meaning of this?
That's exactly what it looks like. The party you've been looking for. Or has been right in front of you the entire time.
Miss McCoy, did you sign a blood contract with the Empress of Discord?
I did. It was the only thing that would save Tyrion.
What?
An hour for Taria. I fought Beatrice and Iris. They walked past me and ran into the prayer room. But the pet they killed wasn't Pierce, it was you. Tyrion, you...
She can't even bring herself to say it.
Do you realize now, Tyrion?
Stop it.
Celeste McCoy is the most important person in your life. She was the last person you had that hadn't betrayed you. And she sent away her soul to me. Also, she could save you.
She enjoys this too much.
Why is this umbrella clasher? Were you going to execute the patterns the moment you knew who they were?
McCoy, this means that I think it means...
Yes. I'm the one who tricked Harry into signing that blood contract.
What? How could you?
I was so stupid. When I made the deal with her, I didn't expect her to...
She used the contract to make you act against your will.
So it wasn't just Miss Steelwind and Miss Frege who were controlled that day.
You realize it, don't you, Lucia? As long as the contract with Patron exists, your daughter will always be vulnerable to my influence. You can't kill me. There's only one solution to free your daughter.
I must execute Celeste McCoy.
What?
Understand one thing, Mr. Cuthbert. After what you've done for my daughter, I have nothing but the utmost respect for you. But I will do whatever is necessary to protect her.
Lucia, we can talk to Ashley.
I'll let you all in. I'll let you all in.
Oh, damn it.
I'll let you all in on a little demonic secret. It doesn't matter if you can find her within a prison. The battle will be able to take control of Arya no matter where she is. But if you kill her, Arya will finally be free from my control. Do it.
What? What are you saying?
I should have done this from the beginning. When I asked what happened, I could just come forward and admitted to what I did. But I kept holding onto the hope that it was all some kind of trick. I prayed and prayed for the pattern to be someone else. Tyrion, I was hoping you'd find something that would prove that all this wasn't my fault.
You finally found the coup that you've been looking for, and it slightly breaks your heart. That nagging feeling you've been experiencing, because you subconsciously refuse to believe that she would betray you like this. Actually, it still hasn't gone away. That uneasiness is still there. Are you still in denial? No, this is different.
I suppose there's no reason to continue with this.
But what?
I sympathize with your position, Cuthbert. But even McCoy recognizes what must be done. It's over. And I will not allow this demon to control my daughter any longer.
You can just...
Kingsguard, restrain him.
Wait.
Lucia.
That's enough!
Oh, Arya.
What kind of cult is this?
To your own surprise, Arya leaped from the platforms above and led it right in the witness stand. She forcibly pushed Tyrion out of the way, such as it catches even her off guard. Such as it catches even her off guard.
Arya? I'm so sorry, Celeste, you're innocent until you're proven guilty. Not that anyone pass judgment on you until that is unequivocally proven.
Why they use unequivocally so much?
But Arya, I did this.
Arya, what are you doing?
How dare you, father?
What?
How could you possibly say that you have the right to decide who lives and who dies? If you're actually a prosecutor, you would I would fall for your immediate disbarment. Disbarment?
Disbarment? Is it a word?
And you, Mr. Cuthbert, can't just stand there.
Me?
You're Celeste attorney. Isn't it your job to defend you until your last breath?
I didn't see it just because I didn't want to believe it. I almost let it slip away because of my own personal feelings. I almost put you at risk. As much as it pains me to do so, I need to approach this objectively.
Tyrion! To hell with that!
What?
Justice may be blind, but it's not heartless. I see that her eyes whenever she's with you, Tyrion. You mean the world to her. She has set her very soul to hell to protect you. If you abandon her when she needs you most, I will never forgive you. Tyrion,
Celeste, can you testify about what happened?
What? But...
Arya is right. We need to do this properly.
I agree, and I will not pass judgment until I have determined exactly what happened.
It's obvious he wants to be done with this as soon as possible, but even if he confronts the King's Guard, the rest of the room is clearly against him.
Fine, do as you wish. But the moment with certain of truth, I will do what is necessary.
Very well. Miss McCoy, let's take the stand.
Celeste,
Tyrion,
can you testify about what you did that day?
yeah.
Witness testimony. Oh, come on, Eris!
The truth is that Eris rewrote your memories, Tyrion. You were actually knocked out at 1:45 p.m. We went to the prayer room a lot earlier for our meeting. That commotion we heard was basically Beatrice attacking the gas at 1:40 p.m. They tricked me and slipped into the prayer room, and Beatrice, she killed you. I didn't know what to do. That's when Eris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce. I know I should have done it, but I just wanted you back. We didn't care about what happened to me. I didn't realize that she used my eternal servitude to take control of my body. She used me to trick Claria into signing Cannon's blood contract. After that, I followed through with my end of the deal. I killed Pierce so that she would bring Tyrion back.
That nagging feeling is still there. There's something off about your testimony.
Well, on with it then. Begin your cross-examination, Cuthbert.
Gladly. Cross-examination. The reward of your memories we were actually not at 1:45 p.m. We went to prayer room while earlier for a meeting. As it commotion, we had to set the got 4:40. The trick me to spring the prayer room before she killed you. I didn't know what to do, but when Iris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce, I know I wouldn't have done it, but I just wanted you back. I didn't care about what happened to me. My turn so to take control of my body, to get another blood contract, to follow through with my other deal, and I kill Pierce so that would bring Tyrion back. Okay, press everything. She rewrote my memories?
I didn't realize it until after you woke up and gave your step into the Inquisition. She once changed your memories and she resurrected you.
Eris has the power to take control of people against their will. And she clearly has the power to bring people back from the dead. But is it true you can't even trust your own memories? But isn't she need to sign a blood contract to change memories? We don't have a blood... Do we have a blood contract with Eris? Right, I suppose you didn't have control of Arya until then. Does it mean you never fought her?
I'm sorry for lying, but I had to create an alibi.
Celeste, the Inquisition arrested her because of your testimony.
The testaments of Prince Lark and the High Speak also implicated her. Miss Timberland also already knew she was compromised due to finding the purple mark in her pocket. I'm sure she could have ended the same regarding her testimony.
What did Frege and that demon do when you found the McCoy?
How did they trick you so easily?
When I went to see what was going on, I only saw Eris and Beatrice standing against dead bodies. They acted like someone else had killed them. Then they lied to me and said that they were wanted to go into the prayer room for protection. That when Beatrice, she...
How did Beatrice kill me?
She hit you with some kind of necromancy spell, but it didn't visibly wound you. When I checked your body, it was already cold. Your heart was stopped. I think she used necrotic blight.
So that what Lotta Clepio says that I had traces of necromancy on me. She must have lied about trying to heal you as well. What did you do after I died? Wait. Wait. What if it was invisible necrotic blight, animate corpses, shade, famine, dark, and Japanese legionary. What if it was feign death? The caster must target a creature's already unconscious while they concentrate on the spell, and will appear to be dead. The target creature will stop breathing and their heart will stop beating. However, the life energy of the spell will keep them alive for the duration.
Objection!
Oh, come on! Wait, it was this?
Objection!
Oh, come on! Why can't let her add it to her testimony? They tricked me into sleeping into the prayer room because she killed you. I'm sure that was her goal from the very beginning. She wanted you to make deal with her. It was also she could make me suffer.
Tyrion, I'm so...
Stop. Just don't. How could you possibly think that was okay?
I knew it was... I knew it was wrong, but I just couldn't. I'm sorry, I didn't know what to do.
There's no sense in admonishing you now, Mr. Cuthbert. There will be plenty of time for that later.
I thought to take control. Alright, that part was written in a slightly misleading way.
She must have thought that the Empress would whisk her away to serve her in hell, but instead she took control of her immediately after. You should have known better than to test the demon.
Anyways, how did you trick Arya into signing that blood contract?
Yeah, I didn't have full control of my actions, but I remember what happened. She probably wanted me to watch what she was using me to do. I'm so sorry. I told Arya that Piss was demanding a plea deal in exchange for telling me who my parents were. Arias might be atheist, put an illusion of a contact to make it look like a request for appeal. Besides, Piss was convicted for killing my father. She respected my wishes.
Wait, something about what she said sounds fundamentally wrong. What did she use me to trick into signing another blood contract? After that I followed through my end of the deal? That's not... How could you see her want that, Celeste?
I knew you would lose it, but that just wasn't fair. Why should the people who sound like him get to live instead of you? It was the easy choice.
That goes against everything I stand for.
I know, and I don't care if you hit me after this. But even now, I would still make the same choice.
I don't hate.
Because we should stay focused on what happened for now.
She's clearly sincere, but she wouldn't intentionally lie about something like this. But why do you feel like something she said doesn't match up with the evidence you have? You need to examine her statements more closely. I'm sure it was not necrotic blight, but feigned death, but it's not this, it's a loophole. Another blood contract. Like,
Objection!
no. Why didn't read this?
Objection!
Oh, come on. Wait. I didn't realize that she used my eternal to take control of my body. She used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract. Blood contracts seems strange. Unlike Beatrice Cutter, it's only one page. Even stranger, it's a large empty space at the top of the page. There are only a few sentences at the bottom. For the intention of this contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind will be referred to as the patron. By signing the contract, Arya Steelwind surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron. This contract will bind Arya Steelwind to the patron as long as they both live. It's signed with Arya's signature. Upon signing the contract, Robert and Gansam protect access to her memories at any time in my view until it's signed with Ruby Timora's name. Arya's signature. Caches will be stored. I don't get it. She used me to take control of my body. She used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract. Another blood contract. What fundamentally wrong about this one? Instead of immediately after, using to dust a demon. Anyway, how do you trick an instant blood contract? I didn't have full control of my actions, but I remember what happened. She probably wanted me to watch what she was using me to do. I'm so sorry. I told her it was demanding to play a deal with Sajeas to telling me who my parents were. I just might be Beatrice put an illusion over contract to make it look like the request for the appeal. And that Pierce was convicted for killing my which respect my wait, something about this was fundamentally wrong.
Objection!
No. No!
Objection!
I am not reading this. Another blood contract. Can she even make someone make another blood contract? Ah, wait.
Objection!
No. The mark didn't appear.
Objection!
At this point, I just want to try everything else. Wait.
Objection!
Oh, come on. When would I use this piece of cloth? Put debris near the balcony. Unsactus, murder of Unsactus. Upon signing the contract with the import testimony. Being got by with respect to his part to illusion spell to make crime scene, that might imply that someone hit himself on the gut as they set this trap. Testimony. Wait.
Objection!
Fundamentally wrong. What's fundamentally wrong about this? Get suspicious sound and investigate the hall leading to prayer room. Fighting the guards there. The response to this question, the attacker as well. The thought that still an area pushed past her. Until they started to pray, she found Tyrion and Pierce was already dead. She didn't see Beatrice to respond to any altercations. Contingent upon the eternal server of Celeste McCoy, Hansworth McCoy still be talking about the abyssal hells. She clearly sincere, you would actually lie to something like this. And I feel something she said doesn't match up with evidence you have to examine this more closely. Ah! Yeah, what your memory is? You're knocked out at 1:45. 1:45. 45.
Objection!
Поэтому common Beatrice scenarios attacking the guards at 1:40 p.m.
Objection!
Ah, no, it did happen. But it was numbers. Sleep in the prayer room. Beatrice, she killed you? No, she isn't. You can add it to your testimony. It wasn't necrotic blight, it was feigned death.
Objection!
No. I should have done, but I wanted you back. I didn't care about what would happen to me. And she should use my talent cell to make control of my body. She used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract. Oh, come on! Another blood contract. Discuss something wrong about Alaric. The women got about it. The Arya still has followed him, aliens, so deeply he sent her catch his guards. McCoy. Beatrice Фрега, no matter what, can't forget around the episode. Mini Frega Lazarica clipping put together about search to how they will stop. 2 p.m. The murder, blood contract seems strange. Still, spell compendium contains what's extending started transportation spell on him. Marriage meeting 1:40. At 1:40 still in the party left the meeting dinner tester answer.
Objection!
Oh, come on! I did that she used my eternal self to take control of my body. She used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract. Slightly misleading way. She to control her immediately. She should have known better than to trust a demon. Anyways, how did it recur into signing a blood contract? But I remember what happened. She probably wanted me to watch what she was using me to do. I'm so sorry. Do you mind telling me who parents were? The bit is delusional was to make it look like a request for appeal. The person was convicted to killing my father. She respected my wishes.
Objection! Objection!
Do I have to use everything? Wait. Is that like... no. No Empress of Discord, Dispel Magic, Polymorph, Steelwind, Still Called Creature, Firebolt, Glyph of Contingency, Foresight, Slow Strike, Force, Detect Magic, Conjure Light, Legendary Disguise, Animate Chaos, Necrotic Blight, Invisibility, Mend Wounds, Sleep, Ship Liquid.
Objection!
At this point, I just use everything. See why it's not working?
Objection!
Is it not this reply? Another blood contract.
Objection!
Nope. Blood contract.
Objection!
I had nothing to do with it, but I just tried it.
Objection!
No, he obviously doesn't. I'm desperate here, okay?
Objection!
Whoa. Is there multiple blood contracts? Arya has multiple blood contracts. Wait. Beta server, brief moment, she could have been illusion, regardless what means somehow entered the prayer room. Knight was assigned to Gerta, killed the Maruna, attempt to escape. His later found comatose and found the brain. Youngest who was also Beatrice when she did the visit of the massacre. Murderer's route. Familial bound. Is there any way? Is there a clue that tells only one blood contract at the time? Weapon in the middle. I would never contacted you unless I had. Seems to. It's only one page. One stranger lasher for sent by Arya's signature. I still competing with contest the formula for forming spells. I attack the Sanct Fireball, lack of oxygen. I can garden until last target fragging me laser, but together was still done. Set for set garden. For sketch. No blood contract, obviously. Want to pay his respect to father's coffin, but there was illusion magic. Signing to can support access to him at any point, and I need to remember in addition to that, the impressive can change when it shines with Ruby Timor's name. Impressive disc revive him, catches upon the talent of Celeste McCoy. Henceforth, Celeste McCoy's soul could be told but abyssal. As he said, McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance of cooperation where I still went. In the purpose endeavor to lastly stipulate Celeste McCoy her own evolution and agency, the massive character. What part of engage in action deemed necessary to secure the compliance of cooperation of Arya Steelwind in the perseverance. Were any mentions that can only be one blood contract at a time? It was that Marionette, the members guarding the demon can verify this. But the spell blew out of vision put him in daze, he was ringing, he was unable to speak properly. Now he was in this state. No memories of what happened. She left her with Theon Darkhill and after the women after Charlotte meeting. That was conscious soon after. Charlotte regained consciousness in the prayer room when she had McCoy. Crying over young conscious she did not cast any magic before she fell unconscious.
Objection!
No. One blood contract at a time? One blood contract at a time. Who can have... What clue tells about one blood contract at the time? Murdered, they'll have a leading the respondents and still already dead. CB at any point during the interrogation. That will stab through his heart, conjuration magic. Found frozen blade, trust transportation blood. Apply which body similar to blood why would murder took it she stupid during fully had murder took she for such evidence as possible. From each time of the murder went through the commodore to balcony and some prayer that was the most directed to be an explanation for that. Inquisition discovered something wrong about Alec the reported files that broken out of course also that when the permission of the scene the spotted the cautious guards.
Objection!
No, it was already used. One blood contract at a time. What clue gives about one blood contract at a time? Several knights found to catch us responsible for the massacre due to lack of magical traces clearly not being by any kind of arcane spell. Better cerebral losing consciousness somehow into the prayer room. Assigned to attempted what Beatrice when she appeared. Oh, medium! Compendiums. Yeah, went to prayer room, still thrown something off the west balcony. But he was not sure, witnessing got up into prayer room taught away by nice gardening. Supported his soundproof room. Found some bits of verse-like debris near the westward balcony. The test of transportation ventricles themselves happened to bear the town area still Caroline Sibyl's body. Spoke with speaker at turn, but her upcoming wedding abruptly at the meeting and didn't answer us when asked where she was going. But it gone. Transportation spell. Again, cautious in the prayer room.
Objection!
Compendium.
Objection!
Compendium had nothing to do with it. How about... I used contract, but that's not it. Into signing another blood contract. Into signing another blood contract. Where's it? To protect himself, oxygen. Of missing, shot for her garden. Grief contingency until 2 p.m. At 2 p.m. Master found the trace of illusion magic and might apply the sword also got the strap. Wait.
Objection!
No. I'm at loss. There are not spells that can... Dispel magic, still in strike. Mage blade can cut through metal armor. Glyph of contingency, stone skin. Strike through, foresight. Slow fall. Ah! My eternal suit that control of my body, she used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract. How many blood contracts did Arya still can have and where do I find this information?
Objection!
I will start using every evidence I have.
Objection!
because they won't let me. Wait, what? But what do you feel like that much? But then you need to examine your statement more closely. She said, another blood contract. Ah!
Objection!
But it's not it. Why it's not it? Ah.
Objection!
Da 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 dum dum da 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 dum 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 da da dum 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 da da dum 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 dum. This got nothing to do with it. At this point, I'm just using everything.
Objection!
Why I don't have evidence that confirms that it's can only one blood contract at a time?
Objection!
Because there's no such thing? No, definitely this has nothing to do with it. It's nice it's not giving me a penalty for
Objection!
using this. Another blood contract.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
Well, clearly compendium have nothing to do with this. But I can't seem to find the
Objection!
evidence that tells only one blood contract at the time.
Objection!
Also, does she has a faint death? Yes, she has. She killed you? Faint death.
Objection!
Really, another blood contract. Ah, we're wasting time here.
Objection! Objection!
Where is the right evidence?
Objection! Objection!
Havaria has another blood contract.
Objection!
Nothing to do with it. Sybil has nothing to do with it.
Objection!
Garrick Pills. Nothing. Nothing to do with it.
Objection! Objection!
So... She says to Shlay, but why would you have examine her statements very closely? I think you actually knocked out at 145.
Objection!
Okay, if it's not that, then it's somehow connected with time. 145, it was
Objection!
during the meeting. During the marriage meeting.
Objection!
One forty.
Objection!
What? How? How? How it was this one? And the animal mob were accounted for in the garden until 2 p.m. But that is above and missing care spotted later. I have been referred at 2 p.m. However, they were spotted in King's that about the Griff condition trapped in the Master Guard. I'm sorry, I didn't see what's. Oh, come on. How did this one? Oh. But why game tells me it's fundamentally wrong on the different statement? But developers, how could you? You betrayed me. Celeste, according to you, we heard a commotion at 1:40 p.m. And you went out to investigate. That's when you saw Ares and Beatrice.
Yeah, I'll tell about my fight against Tyrion. I never even fought her.
If that's true, how do you explain that discrepancy? You can trust your own memories, but Leafy shouldn't have been affected. The thing is, Celeste, something about your timeline doesn't match the evidence.
Really? I was pretty sure of the time. Was to be at the meeting at 1:45 p.m.
Wait, what did you just say?
Our meeting space was secluded for 1:45 p.m., right?
What's wrong, Mr. Cuthbert?
Celeste, there's something fundamentally off about your testimony.
What? But sorry, I'm not lying.
Your timeline of what happened is completely off. A lot of your testimony doesn't match with what we learned this far. Firstly, it's about the exact time you saw Ares and Beatrice. According to you, you saw them at 1:40 p.m. But Leafy, Miriam, and Asclepius didn't lose track of them until 2 p.m.
What? What is this?
That? What are you talking about? You were there with me when we spoke to them.
I know, I was paying really close attention. I need to see how close you were to finding me out. So why can't I remember?
She can't remember.
Cuthbert, judging by what happened to you, Ares Ilmater clearly doesn't need a contract to affect people's memories. It's possible she changed the memories of Leafy Frega and her entourage.
It's not just that, Luso. There's something else that Celeste is clearly remembering differently that contradicts the physical piece of evidence. Which physical piece of evidence contradicts Celeste's memories? Physical. Physical. This one? No, there's something earlier. She says that you arrived at the meeting much earlier than you remember. That contradicts physical... the letter. Celeste, this letter from Garrick Pierce told us to meet him in the prayer room at 2 p.m.
What?
Yes, may have changed my memories, but changing a physical piece of evidence is a different thing entirely.
But we don't know the full extent of her capabilities. Can we really rule that out? You are unconscious, and Meta had plenty of time to assess your body and your belongings.
At this point, anything is possible, and this is far too unpredictable to say for sure. But if Lucio is right, Alice could have gone around doing whatever she wanted. She could wipe the memories of every witness who saw the crimes, and she could manipulate the crime scenes however she wished. But she had done so, there would be logical inconsistencies. Until Celeste was revealed as a patron, every piece of evidence you found on the dust has been logically consistent. The contradiction in what Celeste is saying could be explained by Ares changing several elements of the crime. What explains Celeste's contradicting memories of what happened? There's a fast, simple explanation. Ares Ilmater change. Ares hid the crime scene. Ares Ilmater hid the memories of Light Van Sakta, Tarja Stilwin, Celeste McCoy, Caroline Civil, Hit the area McCoy. Change. National Metal change the memories of Celeste McCoy. Celeste, Eris currently has your eternal servitude. If she could manipulate my memories, what to say is she's not manipulating your memories right now.
I guess it's possible. But shouldn't Blizzard doing that?
She wouldn't need to do that unless she still had something to hide.
Are you saying what's more is there left to her to hide?
Whatever it is, it was important not to make drastic changes to Celeste's memories. Wait. If that's true, that means Celeste's true memories will tell us exactly what we need to know. True memories? What is he talking about?
But even if you're right, I can't remember what really happened. She has full control of my mind.
That doesn't matter. Just like every examination we've ever done. If you keep testifying, she'll keep changing your memories to tell more lies. If we keep pointing them out, we'll eventually arrive at the truth. Celeste?
It's really obnoxious how resilient you are.
What?
I'll just give up already.
Eris, is it you? What are you?
Unfortunately, your little interrogation ends here.
Kingsguard, what are you doing? Destroy Ilmater's body.
Too late, sir. I win.
Celeste?
Damn it.
Eris, what did you do to her?
I put her to sleep. Last night it was Beatrice.
You!
Why would you do such a thing, Ilmater?
What do you mean? I did it for the same reason I do anything. What would make Tyrion suffer more than putting his wife in an eternal sleep?
If you wanted that, you would have just done it from the beginning. You're hiding something, I know it.
Damn it. We can't accept any information from her like this. The only person who can tell us what we need to know.
Is Celeste.
Well, good luck getting anything out of her like this.
Ever since you discovered the truth about what she did, one possibility has been floating around your mind. But is it even possible? No, it doesn't matter if it's possible. It still matter.
What is it?
What would happen if I nullified Celeste's blood contract?
Assume that anything they in dispute, everything granted by the covenant would be reversed. And I don't think you fully understand what that means.
Sure.
What is it?
You may know where Ruby tomorrow law office is, right?
They do? Where are you going with this?
You'll need an attorney to cross-examine Celeste's testimony. She owes me, and she'll be able to finish this on my behalf.
Wait,
And tell her, I'm sorry I couldn't keep my promise.
you're not serious, are you? Oh, that always knew that never lived. I would never create a faulty contract.
Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord.
Wait, you know I can speak lies, correct?
Why, of course, I demand the opportunity to dispute Celeste McCoy blood contract.
I'll state it plainly then, there will be no room for doubt.
Celeste McCoy contract was written without flaw. I don't care.
What?
Celeste sacrificed her life to save mine. How to ever face her again if I didn't do the same for her?
You're insane! You're just risking death for nothing!
Why are you so nervous?
Maybe this is pointless, but I'll never stop fighting for her.
Stop this!
I can help myself. I'm only human after all. Once you pass this point, you will not be able to save your game for a while. It's recommended that you make a save file now. Oh. We're still gonna finish this through, but just in case, we need to save. He's not gonna die. I'm sure it wasn't necrotic blight, it was feigned death. There's a possibility of this at least.
I've killed people. They were usually criminals or bandits. But it still frightened me how unaffected I was by the deaths. It always came so easily to me. I was good at it. A little too good. People told me that taking the lives of others would be hard. But I never felt that uneasiness, not even once. It made me think that I was some kind of feeling monster. And maybe I am. But the time I spent with you, it filled me with more happiness than I could have ever dreamed of. Instead of taking lives, I could save them alongside you. It felt good to protect you. I felt needed when I knew you were relying on me. It made me feel like I was actually worth something to someone. But whenever I saw the light in your eyes, it filled my heart with a warm feeling that I never felt before. But it was too good to be true, wasn't it? In the end, I failed you. I couldn't protect you, just like I couldn't protect my father. I don't understand. What did I ever see in someone like me? I really don't understand. Why would you go this far for me?
It's good to see you too. Ow! What was that for?
You know what's this for, you jerk! I literally had to sign my soul away to help to keep you alive. And you just threw your life away?
What else was I supposed to do? Should I have just let Lucio kill you?
Yes, that's exactly what you should have done. It's a lot better than giving away your life.
I was never going to go along with it. Do you even know me?
Oh my god, that's why I couldn't tell you the truth. Because I knew you would do something stupid like this.
You know, I always get the truth in the end. All it did was to make that process extremely frustrating.
I could have gotten away with it.
You can't even beat me at chess. How are you going to hide the murder from me?
Oh, you! Tyrion, I killed Pierce.
I know.
At first I tried to justify it by saying he would die in 1 month anyway. And what his life, when compared to yours, right? But when I looked at him, just lying there unconscious, I just got so angry. So I woke him up.
What?
I wanted him to experience a fraction of pain that my dad felt. Sounded like he didn't deserve a peaceful death. So I...
Celeste.
You hate me, don't you? This time, I'm the disgusting murderer you've been looking for. So why couldn't you just let me die?
Do you honestly think I care for you that little?
What?
You are, and always will be, extremely important to me. One betrayal won't change how I feel about you.
Tyrion, I...
So you're not getting rid of me that easily. I'll always be there when you need me. And no matter where you go, we're going there together.
Well, this might be heading to a pretty bad place. Well, I'm not one to celebrate a victory prematurely. But if you're already admitting defeat, I'll look like a gift horse in the mouth. Ares, I can't believe you brought me here. I'll never hear the end of this from my father.
Where are we?
The card room of the gods. The place where truth and reality are determined. The court of father thought. I'll give you one last chance, Tyrion. You made a rash decision, but I can still send you back.
Even now, she's still trying to dissuade you. Why is she so intent on making you give up? You're nervous, aren't you?
Is that so?
There's a reason why you didn't want me to bring you here. And I'm going to find out what.
Ah, your persistence was endearing at first, but now it's constantly really annoying. I suppose we'll have to do this the count by then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Argument!
I should have taken my offer when you had the chance. The only way to defy my contract is unequivocally prove that its conditions weren't fulfilled.
My contract was written with that flow.
So says the word of Asmodeus.
Asmodeus?
By his word, demons are incapable of speaking lies. You're out of your element, Tyrion. This is my domain.
Oh, I don't have psychological profile. Was written without flaw? Contact maybe without flaw, but that doesn't mean we can inject themselves. It doesn't matter if content is perfect. I'm not leaving here until you relinquish Celeste soul. This piece of block was truly impossible. There would be no need for this code to exist. They are so powerful, but they aren't omniscient. We disputed a blood code was truly impossible. There would be no need for this code to exist. They are powerful, but they aren't omniscient. They could possibly be aware of contradicting circumstances that may be created when they make contract. You're hiding something you desperately need to keep hidden. You went as far to knock out Celeste before we could get the information from her.
Oh, really now?
You tried to confound the investigation manipulating Celeste's memories. But the contradiction in her testimony proves one thing. She didn't see you and Beatrice at the prayer until 2 p.m. at the earliest.
Your so-called contradiction is based on the testimony of Leafy Frege. How are you so sure that your testimony is reliable?
It's supported by testimonies of Miriam and Lord Asclepius. They were all together at the time. The testimony is sound.
Oh, really? So you made a contradiction?
What? Leafy Frege, Miriam and Lord Asclepius encountered an illusion.
And that illusion makes the testimonies unreliable. So says the word of Asmodeus. What?
An illusion? What kind of illusion?
Who knows, but time still stands.
You can just accept that. You can just expect us to accept your claims without any evidence.
I can speak lies, Tyrion. Every statement that comes out from my mouth has to be true. But not need any proof. In this code, the only thing that matters is what's true and what is false. Zotos said that Leafy testimony is unreliable.
Damn it. She can just say whatever she wants without having to provide any context. But she only said that Leafy was tricked. She didn't specify the exact time. What else proves Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m.? Is there something else that proves that Leafy didn't begin her search until 2 p.m.? Until 2 p.m. Beatrice Frege and Ursula were accounted for the garden 2 p.m. They both went missing. Harry supposedly lost track of Beatrice to check for their garden. Leafy Frege and Miriam for lads were together about 2 hours. They were stopped by Kingsguard, who reported Glyphocant's disappearance. By respect at 2 p.m. At 2 p.m. I suppose this. Regardless of when it happened, Leafy and her party went to search for Beatrice after you two went missing. Do you confirm or deny that?
I won't deny it.
Perfect. Whoever set the trap, they set it to trigger whenever Aster approached his father's body. And it didn't trigger until 2 p.m. Leafy and her party were about to search for Beatrice when the Kingsguard falls into what happened. And mind you, the Kingsguard did this immediately after the tower sprung. So Leafy was about to begin her search. When this happened, Beatrice couldn't have gone missing until that time.
And once again, you predicating that on Aster's testimony.
Not just him, Eris. Several of us are Kingsguard witnesses.
True. And that is why I'll respond with this.
An activating force cage did not trap Aster the Weaving Guardian or after 1:50 p.m.
So says the word of Asmodeus.
But how? The testimony came from multiple people. Are you saying that the tap was sprung earlier than that?
But you remember, Tyrion? I can manipulate the memories of people who have a blood contact with me. But I'll give you a little clue.
The Emperor's gift to make contracts with multiple Knights of the Kingsguard.
So says the word of Asmodeus.
What?
I tampered with the memories. You can trust their accounts of what happened.
How many people did you make contracts with?
Little lady still have investigated my work for the last few months. But I had my talents and I got for firelockets at that. I've been preparing for this for quite some time.
But even the Kingsguard.
Now, in a safe from temptation, everyone has a price. Your little Gundam ship does it better than anyone.
Still, there has to be something. I still have more evidence.
Oh, really? Hostility will be right on this time. You can present all the evidence you want. Most of what you have is based on eyewitness accounts.
Even so, we can't have possibly make a contact with everyone there.
Let's choose it again, shall we?
It's possible to have a blood contact with everyone present during the massacre.
So says the words of Asmodeus. Are you kidding me?
But they only say it's possible. You never said it was actually happened.
You're the one disputing my contract, Tyrion. The burden of the proof is on you.
That's completely ridiculous. How could I possibly verify a statement like that?
It's simple. You see a divine air for each battle who was in the cathedral. You know he can do that. If he gets it wrong even once, he'll die. This sounds more like your problems than mine.
Damn it.
Nothing to say, Tyrion? In this book, will you present some groundbreaking piece of evidence?
As long as your statement stands, you have to doubt every piece of testimony you gathered. Everyone is going to have been compromised except... Aster! I know he doesn't have a blood contract with you.
I suppose you're right. So you're going to use his testimony? You couldn't observe much from within that false cage. Do you understand now? You were never meant to win this game. And I've got to give you points for entertaining me this long. It was the most fun I ever had, and I'm truly mean that. Tyrion,
Come on, there has to be something you can use. But all the clues you gathered could potentially be lies created by her. They're useless against her.
Tyrion, you have to say something.
You can feel your strength fading. It feels that you've been pulled into eternal sleep.
This has all been a contest of willpower. And I think he's finally run out. No. You recall what happened during Beatrice's trial. Your mother gave you the knowledge you needed to win. She did it before. Can she save you again? Mom, please. I need your help. Please, just tell me what to do. You heard nothing back. No. It appears you're truly alone now. You knew this was a long shot, but you still held out hope. You just wanted to protect Celeste. And you really thought you could do this. But Ares is a being who wraps herself in layers upon layers of lies. She has to make you doubt everything. The witness testimonies even your hard evidence could be a fabrication. How could you possibly argue against someone like that? It's not fair. It's not fair, Miss Timora. They don't even bother to investigate the crime properly. Well, of course they're not. If they did, they'd be forced to admit that my client is innocent.
How are you so calm right now? Is this what it's always like? How are you supposed to win like this? They can just keep changing the narrative however they want.
They can. That's exactly how I'll beat them.
What?
Look, Cuthbert, almost every part of the system is against us. That's one advantage we have over the prosecution. Is it pure and objective logic?
Logic?
Tyrion, the prosecutor does all sorts of things to validate the case. They present evidence, they call witnesses, and they use those things to create conclusions. They create a box and throw a bunch of facts into it. It tells the cause that everything within that box is the truth. And conversely, that makes everything else out of it a lie.
But how does it help us?
You point out contradictions in the case. That makes them throw more and more facts into the box to keep the case consistent. But even one fact in the box is false, the entire thing falls apart.
But surely they realize what you're doing. Once they play dumb and refuse to add anything to the box.
Well, you can't force them to.
What?
You can present your own truths. And you force the prosecution to either accept or deny them.
By doing the...
By doing that, you can control what goes into the box.
It all sounds so complicated. I don't know if I ever get the hang of it.
Don't worry. You've always been a sharp kid. I know you do great things. So don't give up.
I can present my own truth? Ares' case hinges on when Beatrice disappeared, and she changed Celeste's memories to make her think everything happened earlier, which can only mean Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m.
What was that?
I said,
This is far from over.
no. I thought that was his voice. Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m. So says the word of Horus.
What the hell?
You feel yourself filled with the radiant power of the Eye of Horus. With its power fully unleashed, you feel the divine energy of the upper planes coursing through you.
Tyrion, you have wings.
Wait, really? You've actually turned out, only catching glimpses of spectral wings on your back. It's been around for a while until you realize that your feet aren't even touching the ground anymore.
What did you just do?
I became a celestial, which means
No!
I also can't tell lies. In any other situation that would be a handicap, but here, that finally puts me on equal footing with you.
But you just died already.
You tried everything you could to break me. You drove a wedge between me and Ruby. You would manipulate Celeste to betray me. But I'm still standing, Iris. I think you might be a little out of your depth right now.
I have lived 1,000,000 of your pathetic lifetimes. And you think I'm out of my depths? I'm the Empress of Dispute, ruler of 6th circle of hell. I am a god. She doesn't know, Tyrion. What the hell are you laughing about?
However you are, man, king, or god. All that anyone stop me from reaching the truth.
Since you so graciously bared your soul to me, I guess I should do the same. I wanted to break your spirit in this form. Also, I could keep things fair and interesting. But you know what? Right now, I just want to see you die.
Oh yeah. And how she looks. What happened? Celeste?
I'm here. I can't wait to tear you both apart.
What? Oh. That's how you truly look? Ow. No sexy skippy outfits and figure. I'm disappointed in you, you developers. Oh well. Okay. What?
What is that thing? Did you know how the Sigma transform was that of a teenage girl? No, I am ancient one. I am older than time itself. It feels liberating to break free from that weak mortal shell.
So, this is what you really look like. Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever you are, I'm taking Celeste's soul back.
Take your ass, Tyrion. I'm going to carve your soul and mold them in the fields of Malbolge.
Fate challenge. Oh, that's new. You need to be careful. You're bound by the same rules as her now. You can't tell lies in this form, even accidentally. Why don't we pick up where we left off? I was established that Beatrice didn't go missing until 2 p.m. I wonder, how did you go to so much trouble to make me doubt that? When she gave her testimony, Celeste said that Ares and Beatrice entered the prayer room at 1:40 p.m. But from axiom you declared, Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m. Why did Ares change Celeste's memories? Ares clearly changed Celeste's memories, but for what purpose? Ares needed Celeste to believe the events occurred earlier. I believe you needed Celeste to see the events happened much earlier. Staying quiet? That's what works this time. Celeste McCoy remembered the attack occurring much earlier than it actually did. So says the word of Horus. Oh, only this much? Oh. Nothing to say? You can stay quiet forever.
I didn't need you to say that specifically. I simply wanted to confirm your ability to deduce what actually happened. That's not what happened.
That may be, but I think you had a specific reason to move your timeline back. An event occurred that requires Ares to change Celeste's memories. So says the word of Horus. An event occurred that required Ares to change Celeste's memories. 2 p.m. I mean, the only event that required was 2 p.m. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. No, the only event that required is it's this one. No, I just want you to believe that Ceres signed the contract with you at 1:40 p.m. She needed you to believe that it kept the narrative logically consistent. What event? Event happened. Event. I can think of 150. She was busy until then? No? Event at 2 a.m. Died at 2:05 p.m. This? It was the death of Lloyd von Sanctus. You need to think that she signed the contract much earlier than 2 p.m. That's because Lloyd von Sanctus death occurred at 2:05 p.m. Which would imply that you killed me, convinced Celeste to sign a contract, and made Celeste trick Aria into signing another contract. On the span of 5 minutes. Which did not happen. If that's true, could you be possibly... If that's true, could it be possibly... If that's true, could it be possible that Celeste isn't the patron?
What?
It's the only logical conclusion. The time is far too short. Even if you remember being tricked by her, we can trust your memories. Isn't that right, Ares?
Your desperation almost pitiful. I should respond for that. There's no room for doubt.
Celeste McCoy was the person who gave Ares Steel in that blood contract.
So says the bot of Asmodeus. I knew it. Is something wrong? I know the truth is hard to accept sometimes, but that did betray Aria's trust.
She always speaks in technicalities, so you can take that claim at face value. But this could also be a trick. You could declare outright that Celeste is not the patron. But if you're wrong about that, you'll most definitely die. You need to be certain before you decide to declare it. Okay, let's assume that Celeste isn't the patron. Why would Celeste hand Aria a blood contract? If that this is the patron, that contract could have already been signed. And you already concluded that blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. I recall something happening, but it's still muddled. What was it? In front of Celeste, using a spell. Beatrice hit the contract using a spell. No, you call something that happened in front of prayer room. It was big, so you can remember exactly what it was. It was a short exchange between Celeste and Aria. Oh! Aria dropped evidence from in front of Celeste. Ah, wait. Should drop contract? A shank will skip us away, если something fall out of your pocket.
Oh, wait, Arya, you dropped your runestone.
As she picks up a runestone, she activates it. An image, a piece of evidence appears for a brief moment, but she quickly hides it. But then behold, Celeste takes a peek at it.
Oh, I see.
Celeste, don't just away your privacy like that.
Don't be like that. I'm really happy for you.
She definitely handed that contract to her after it was signed. But it doesn't necessarily mean that she's not the pattern either.
Is something wrong? You look conflicted.
No, from the very beginning she's been trying to get into your head. She thrives on doubts and mistrust. But you always know from the very beginning that would never be Terraria like that. That McCoy is not the pattern described in Arya Still in Blood contract. So says the word of Horus. Arya's blood contract has been added to your notes. The blood contract seems strange, unlike Beatrice's contract on only one page, even stranger. The strange empty space at the top half of the pages are only a few sentences to the bottom. For the intended contract, person who has put Arya Still referred to the pet die saying this contract Arya Still surrender her mind, body and soul to the pattern. This contract will bind Arya Still to pattern as long as they both live. It's sent with Arya's signature. Still McCoy saw Arya drop the contract before she entered into the prayer room. With Tyrion due to the Empress discord changing her memories, she could remember what was written on this contract.
Even now you trust her that much? Wait, but that means...
You didn't betray Arya, Celeste. She only imitated your memories after the fact. She wanted to make you sick that you did.
So it's not my fault?
It isn't. But it has a far more unsettling implication. Someone else is the pattern, but who? No, that's not important right now. You need to focus on saving Celeste for now. Celeste wasn't the one who secluded Arya's compliance and cooperation. Does it make your contract float?
Please, as if you were an attorney. The contract states that Celeste would engage in actions deemed unnecessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Stillwind. No further action were necessary. She was already under my influence by then.
But that means none of this is her fault.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Neither Arya Stillwind nor Beatrice Frege was directly responsible for the death of Garrick Pierce.
So says the word of Asmodeus.
Right, there's still a death of Pierce.
It doesn't matter who is responsible for the massacre as a whole. Doesn't matter the validity of my contract.
You act like you're in control of the situation. But you've been nervous ever since I began disputing your contract. You're hiding something, aren't you?
Who can say for sure?
The second paragraph is vague. But what about the first and third paragraphs? Something is off here. Wait, is it possible that I didn't die?
Are you still in denial? I thought you were ready to die to save your Bella Celeste.
Answer the question, Eris. We can trust Celeste's memories. That memory where she can feel my death could all be a fabrication.
Ha! If you're still holding out to that hope that you survive this, let me state it plainly for you.
Celeste McCoy did in fact observe that Tyrion Cuthbert was dead.
I did not alter that memory. So says the word of Asmodeus. I'm sorry, Tyrion.
How did you revive me, Iris? Did you even have the power to resurrect people from the dead?
Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do. But if you doubt me, why don't you declare that Tyrion Cuthbert never died?
Now here, she could be baiting you into telling a lie. But it's equally likely that she's bluffing.
If you still doubt that I resurrected her, I'll state this.
Beings of my power are able to resurrect people from the dead.
So says the what of Asmodeus.
I mean, beings of her power can, but she can't. You're saying that you're clearly not acting good faith. How can that's what you're saying? Why would you need to specify that beings of power can do that? It's possible it's not simply an easy feat to accomplish. Why would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? Is it possible that it's not simple or easy feat to accomplish? For example, would Maruna be able to resurrect was that using a contract? Well, let me save you some trouble. I'll say it for you. The Empress of Discord can resurrect people easily. So says the Word of Horus.
That's not the same as saying that it was impossible for me to do it.
But it would require a large amount of effort on your part.
Perhaps.
But recall my previous declaration. Celeste was there. And by all accounts, she concluded you were... Wait.
Perhaps, but recall my previous declaration. Celeste was there. And by all accounts, she concluded you were dead.
How truthfully did you check me?
I have experience in first aid, and it was pretty bad. You weren't breathing and your heart was stopped. She tried to resuscitate you several minutes, but to no avail.
Right, there's no way for your body could survive that long without oxygen and blood flow. And I was just confused that Celeste spent several minutes trying to resuscitate you. But there has to be more to this than you think. What could have created this scenario? Find us? You might have been able to resurrect me, but you had a far easier way to create this scenario. And luckily for you, Beatrice was there and under your control.
Are you saying that Beatrice can resurrect people from the dead?
No, the opposite is actually true. Beatrice Frege can cast Find Death on Tyrion Cuthbert. Oh, Beatrice Frege cast Find Death on Tyrion Cuthbert. So says the Word of Horus.
What?
I'm sorry, Celeste, but I was never dead. Just used the spell to trick you.
No! So everything I did, it was for nothing! But it means you never resurrected him. He was never dead in the first place. The Colonel said that he was apparently dead. All I did was revive him. By making Beatrice erase your spell, which allowed him to wake up.
Well, that limits the first paragraph as possible weak point, as it only leaves the death of Garrick Pierce at Celeste's hand. Something happened with Pierce, didn't it? What are you hiding?
Whatever could you be talking about?
Your contract says Celeste must bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Since you wrote that contract, that might have been you intended from the beginning. So why are you so nervous? Something went wrong, didn't it? If you want to stay quiet, I'll just... Huh? Oh, that could have been elaborated to bait you into making a false statement. You need to be careful. You need to find out exactly what went wrong. Is it possible that Celeste didn't kill Garrick Pierce?
Are you serious? He's the man who killed your adoptive father. And he was... And he was...
Is it L? Is it supposed to be stated? Not slated?
And he was stated to be executed next month. She did not have a rational reason not to take his life for years. Yes, but it sounds it wouldn't be a hard choice for me. There is the single reason why I wouldn't take a deal like that.
She might have wanted to, but something else might have happened. Perhaps Beatrice or Arya misinterpreted one of your commands and killed him against your wishes.
You're making this so tedious.
Neither Empress of Discord Arya Steelwind nor Beatrice Frege killed Garrick Pierce.
Yes. So this is what of Asmodeus.
Empress of Discord Arya Steelwind or Beatrice Frege killed Garrick Pierce. Oh! Oh! What if he done it himself? Well, what if you forced Celeste to kill him? She signed the contract already, so you had control of her. The contract states that she needed to kill Pierce of her own volition and agency. Oh, wait.
Do you honestly think I would make a foolish mistake like that?
Celeste McCoy had complete control of her actions when Pierce died.
So says the word of Asmodeus.
What if someone else killed Garrick Pierce on accident? Maybe a member of Higgs who survived and entered the prayers room.
Try again, Tyrion.
Garrick Pierce's death was not an accident. It was intentional, committed with malice.
And well omitted.
The Empress of Discord, Celeste McCoy, Tyrion Cuthbert, Beatrice Frege, and Arya Stindl was the only people in the prayer room with Garrick Pierce when he died. But he also was there.
So says the word of Asmodeus.
No.
I understand now. I can refute any possible such you have for business. But the truth is, Tyrion.
Garrick Pierce's death occurred because of Celeste McCoy's actions.
So says the word of Asmodeus.
No.
Have you given up? Have you finally extinguished the light of hope within you?
I can believe it. I can believe you fell for that.
What?
You never thrown consecutive declarations at me like that before. It was getting close, isn't it? You can freely manipulate Celeste's memories of what happened. And I don't have any evidence that implies what actually transpired in the prayer room. The only person who could tell me that was you.
What?
You thought you could overwhelm me by shooting down all my theories? But all you did was tell me the exact state of the room when Garrick Pierce died. And now I can figure out what actually happened.
Wait.
Who killed Garrick Pierce? Ares Silmater, Empress of Discord.
No. Stop this.
I'm not sure what would possibly drive him to do something like that. But when he was in prayer room, Garrick chose to take his own life.
What?
You know what that means, don't you, Ares? But for the sake of it, I'll state it in the way that makes this abundantly clear.
Stop this! Stop this right now!
Celeste McCoy did not bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. So says the word of Horus. The conditions of your contract were impossible for Celeste to fulfill. That runs it legally and logically invalid. That's checkmate, Ares.
You filthy little!
Contract nullified.
You're back? Does this mean you...
I successfully nullified Celeste's blood contract. You look in your satchel and check the place where you've been keeping her contract. You only find a pile of ash. It appears that it's completely disintegrated.
But you're still alive, how?
You!
At first you think she's glaring at you, but then you realize...
Me? You little bitch! I could have accepted losing to Heavensborn! But you! What are you talking about? Tyrion doesn't beat you! Wait! I remember what really happened now! Tyrion, please wake up! You can't die! It appears that he's quite dead! You should be more careful, Celeste! You might have someone if you swing the dangerous thing around. I was right about you all along. I should have never trusted you. I like your enthusiasm, but there's still something you can do to save him.
What? What is this?
Do you feel that bit of dread in your chest? The same feeling my dad felt after you stabbed him. And with his life, you'll have your beloved Tyrion back. What are you waiting for? And him, Celeste. I can't.
What?
What are you talking about? Tyrion, he wouldn't want this. He never has to know, Celeste. I can protect you from his eye, of course. That doesn't matter. I can do it, it just... This would literally kill your adoptive father. Not to mention he's dead man walking. And not the Latin for killing people. What's one more person? I
won't suffer your self-righteous pity, bastard.
don't misunderstand me. Right now, I want nothing more than to end your worthless life. But Tyrion's deals are what saved me. That part of him is so wonderful and so beautiful. I could never betray those ideals. No one ever to save him. You're actually serious, aren't you? You seriously sacrifice him to follow his idiotic ideals? I won't do it. I'm going to sign that contract.
Contract? Ah, I see now.
What?
So you're his little consort, aren't you? Figa qua.
Damn it! Wait, get out of the way, you idiot! There's a weapon, please, don't be stupid.
The only stupid one here is you, bastard. You should have known from the beginning. No matter what you choose. They're not going to let me live.
They?
But if I'm fated to die, then I'm going to be on my own terms.
Wait, stop!
I'll see you all in hell.
Damn it! Menace! Are you trying to kill him? It's too late. He must not at his heart. No! Come on, waste of human flesh, wake up! I still need you alive! What the hell did you just do? This is the end, and I signed your stupid contract. No, bring Tyrion back. No! No, 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 no! This was that anyways, so that I could catch you. So...
Damn it.
This was that anyways, so I thought I could catch you on a technicality. But now that I actually did. You signed a faulty blood contract! You ruined everything! Where do you get off acting like you're any better than them? What? Ideals, righteousness? Don't give me that bullshit! I could accept losing to Tyrion, but you human, you goddamn killer! All of you rotten to you disgusted cars! You would all tear out each other's throats if I give you a small reason to. There's the only person here with a taste of celestial self-righteous morality!
Ow! Is that what you really think of them? We really don't know anything about humanity. Since it's far more that you're saying. It's far more caring and empathic than I am. I could never come close.
Tyrion!
And it has nothing to do with whether I'm Heaven's-born or if she's a human. But, as I can understand you, little more Iris.
Is that so?
Let me ask you a question, Iris. Did you feel any amount of satisfaction when you killed my mother?
What? So, you figured it out, did you?
When you went on that little tirade about killing Heaven's-born, I had a feeling.
And how does it feel, Tyrion? The person who killed your mother ruined your life is still right in front of you. What do you have to say? Nothing to say? Say something, damn it!
I think all I feel for you right now is pity.
Oh, that's rich! You pity me? Your existence is infinitesimal blip in my external existence.
And yet you put all that effort into making me suffer. Well, was it everything you imagined it would be? Did it satisfy you at all? I bet you didn't feel anything when you killed my mother. It was just another drop of evil into your empty soul.
I was excited. It was far too simple. I didn't really make you suffer, that's why I did.
Oh, is that right? Well, but you did succeed in throwing me into despair. Would you have felt all... Would you have felt any sort of satisfaction?
Of course I...
Demons can't tell lies, Sajeas. You can't lie to us. You can't lie to yourself.
No, that can't...
And that's why I pity you. You fighted to be evil from the moment of your creation, weren't you? That's why you hate humanity so much. You're envious.
What did you just say?
You're envious of humanity. You don't grow, you don't change. You can become a better version of yourself. You're right, your existence probably will be eternal. You'll be eternally evil. And you'll be eternally unsatisfied. That's why you're envious, because you'll be free from that fate.
That is completely...
You can't say it, can you? You can't refute my claim because it would be a lie.
You... You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe I'll never be satisfied. Maybe I won't feel any satisfaction from killing you. But I'm still going to try.
Oh yeah, there was a dragon in this room, and I forgot about it.
Arrogant witch.
She just used his flames to sound ashes.
Well, I suppose that solves that. Also,
She'll definitely be back one day. And when she does, I'll be ready.
For now, let's be satisfied that we finally discovered what happened.
Oh, right. About that.
are you serious? After all that, we still don't know who the patron is.
At this point, I just got Miss McCoy wasn't the true mastermind behind this.
Speaking of which, now that I nullified her contract, Zack should finally have her true memories back.
Oh, I do remember what happened. But it's still really fuzzy. I really been trying to remember what was on Arya's contract when I got a glimpse of it. But I think that the memory Ares manipulated the most.
It's possible she will need some time to fully recover from the Emperor's demonic influence.
But we don't have that kind of time. The damn demon led us around for the entire morning. And we lost nearly an hour due to Cuthbert's disputing that contract. It's just past noon.
Right, we have less than 3 hours before every magical race of the crime scene disappears. Could you try testifying? Maybe reviewing everything will help us jog your memory.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Miss McCoy, could you try to remember what happened during your business with the Empress of Discard?
I'll try my best.
We still have to do witness testimony after defeating Empress of Discord.
I think I remember now. Went to meet Pierce at 1:50 p.m. and we had that commotion on site at 2:20 p.m. I saw Arya attacking the girls there, and I fought her for about 15 minutes before she broke past me. When I followed her into the prayer room, I found her there with Beatrice and Ares. They knocked Arya, Tyrion, and Pierce unconscious. I checked Tyrion's body and said he was dead, but I realized now that Beatrice just got fine days on him. Anyways, Pierce offered her deal to me, but I couldn't go through with killing Pierce. As you know the rest. A few minutes after Pierce died, Aster's the Inquisition and Kixer showed up to arrest Arya.
Aside from your conversation with the matter, this seems to match up with what we already knew.
It appears we simply need to wait for Celeste's memories to return.
He's clearly not okay with leaving his daughter vulnerable until then. Even there's nothing apparently significant. We still like to cross-examine her.
Huh. Go ahead then.
Cross-examination. Let me drink. Ah. Went to me, and we have got to 20. Right. We now know for certain that the meeting was at 2 p.m.
Yeah, she only cheated my memory so she could trick all of us.
Considering that my memories intact, she must have not had the power to change them.
Yes, she never actually used her demonic powers to revive you. She merely had Beatrice release the Feign Death spell that she originally cast.
I still can't believe I fell for that.
Anyways, who did you see attacking the gas? Was it Arya or Beatrice? Attacking the gas. Originally said you fought her for a lot longer.
Yeah, I had to account for the time I spent speaking to Iris.
I had a feeling something was off about that.
And Tyrion would be really meticulous about the timeline of the murder, so to make my testimony match up with the time of Pierce's death. I'm really sorry.
We'll talk about this later. She said. So we weren't worried about Beatrice sneaking past you during your fight.
Yeah, now that I look back on it, it's probably a distraction so Beatrice could sneak past me.
Huh.
What is it, Cuthbert?
If the pattern was working together with Ares, why would Ares use Beatrice to knock out Arya?
I never thought of that.
Frankly, I find it hard to believe that the pattern willingly went along with the Empress' convoluted plan. They clearly needed Pierce to die, and relying on McCoy to do it seems foolhardy.
Right, is it possible that Ares went off script then? She definitely doesn't seem like the type of demon to take orders from a human. Anyways, what happened after you saw me unconscious?
I can't believe you fell for such obvious deception.
I know, but I was just so scared. I thought he was dead and I wasn't thinking clearly.
I'm glad that you care about me that much. But what did you almost destroy Arya's future to let the pattern get away?
Perhaps it's better to stick to the facts for now.
To think, one blood contact could have such an effect on the investigation.
I should have known she was up to something, but I was too desperate.
To... wait.
Too desperate to realize it.
You were put in a difficult situation. Textology invites that you stuck to your ideals despite that.
The Scanlord is being surprisingly sympathetic towards her.
This must have been after they went to investigate the fire in the common room.
I'm surprised Esther went to the prayer room as well. I have thought the kings would have kept him in secure location.
Those were my orders. But His Majesty demanded that they secure the cathedral for the safety of everyone there.
He has been an altruist.
Her testimony doesn't appear to add any new information, but with the multiple murders of Ares changing people's memories, there might be something you missed. Never each event you have and the time of which event that day. Maybe something that you can use. Oh, come on! We met the Pierce at 1:40 and we heard that commotion outside at 20, at 15 minutes before she past broke me. I'm sure it's time to this marriage meeting to be used.
Objection!
Oh, come on. Okay, what about this?
Objection!
Oh, come on. So not this one. Event. What event happened? That could say. So, you know, we went to meet with Pierce at 1:50 and we heard that commotion was at 2:20. Letter 2:20. 2:20. Data 2:18. 2:20. 2:45.
Objection!
Nope. To 20.
Objection!
No. Wait. We had remote also to 20, so and fought her between 50 before she passed broke me. What about this guy?
Objection!
No? Shouldn't he be there somewhere? Soundproof room.
Objection!
He couldn't hear them fighting in a because of this. What event happened? You don't tell me it's Astra again. Our disappearance.
Objection!
No. Time.
Objection!
I'm so bad with time and numbers. Event that happened. Garrick Pierce sent you a letter, but the paper told me that hope you understand. I would never contacted you unless had no other choice. To parentage, I'm with the vital information. I'm running out of time. What time is the information? Meet me with at 2 p.m.
Objection!
That one, we had to come outside of 2:20. We went to meet with Pierce at 1:50 and we heard commotion at 2:20. Aria attacking the guards there, but I fought her about 15 minutes before she broke past me. 2:20 plus 15. It what 2:45 when when. But isn't it when this one died?
Objection!
No. Oh, come on. Guardians. 2:18. Fought her about 15 minutes. 2:20, but he died in 2:45. No. What event happened in 2:20? Back Boston, followed her to prayer room, fought her Beatrice Aries, they knocked Aria Thierry person catches, Beatrice and Aries, James body, but I realized now because I did him. I thought he dealt to me, but I couldn't go through the killing piece. I think he knows the rest. Means after Pierce died, after Kings got shot up to arrest Aria. A few minutes after Pierce died, after Inquisition, the Kings got shot up to arrest. No, the wrong one. Any new information, multiple murders, there might be something you missed. Remember each person you have at the time of each event. You think that you can. The young one. About fire. Discovered some. Alaric reported a fire breaking out of command room. He told us to cast a spell on him earlier. But it all happened at 3:10 p.m. At 3:10? That's it. That should be it.
Objection!
But it's happened at 3:10 p.m.
Objection!
It's so long after.
Objection!
This 3:10. It should have happened. It should have happened before all the murders.
Objection!
No?
Objection!
No? What could it be? What could it be? 15 minutes to 20. Several nights from the conscious after the bodies were found, they have been unresponsive as the massacre due to the lack of magical trace. They are clearly not being affected by any kind of arcane spell. Losing consciousness, somehow entered the prayer room at 2:30. 2:30. 2:30. 2:30.
Objection!
Wait. 2:30.
Objection!
Not. 2:30. Компойдем. Spotted turning something over the balcony. His way to prayer room to recite his prayers, but his way he spotted throwing something over the balcony. He was able to see what's there. He could swarm that he saw something. After witnessing this, he attempted to enter prayer, but was turned away by the Knight's Guardian. He had commotion on side to 20. Attacking guards there. And
Objection!
come on, it must have been important.
Objection!
He was on the way to prayer room and was turned away by guards, and then Arya came and beaten them up.
Objection!
How long ago was that? Already defeated Iris, why do I have to fight another inconsistency? Chronic Insomnia, didn't hear fight between Celeste and Arya. Может, this one? But it's not not contradiction. Starving guard Arya spoke with Sky, swiftly abruptly left the meeting and answer. We meet him. Spoke with Brown until 3:12. Wait, 3:10. What that does have to do with anything?
Objection!
No? Here, commotion to 20. 15 minutes before she passed broke me.
Objection!
Ah! It's good that I'm not penalized, but which evidence is this? The transmutate spell has no memory, so what happened after she had community with Town Nakios? She McCoy, many image before she fell unconscious. Strange symbol, Purple Mark, Spell Compendium. Arya von Sactus was firebolt, he reacted casting Force Cage. Barrier in the garden until 2 PM, but after that both went missing. Beatrice were about to search at 2:05 PM. Contract at 2 PM. The blood contract. McCoy. Intention. To 20.
Objection!
Nope.
Objection!
Which is it?
Objection!
I'm getting desperate here.
Objection!
Ah. We went to the was the person we heard the commotion on site to 20. Arya attacking the guards, and I fought her with about 15 minutes before she broke past me. The Interpreter found her in Beatrice and Ares. They knocked Arya Tyrion in person unconscious. I checked Tyrion's body and thought he was dead, but I realized now that Beatrice cast faint death on him. Anyway, Ares offered her deal to me, but I couldn't go through with killing Pierce, and I think you know the rest. Killing with Pierce. A few minutes after Pierce died, after the Inquisition Kickstar showed up to arrest Arya. Subsequently to Alaric the Weaving got about the fire had broken out of the command room. He also told them that Arya still cast a spell on him earlier, that several debilitated his senses. Once the Inquisition had descending, he spotted the Lancash's guards outside the prayer room. Did not see Celeste McCoy or Arya still went. It all happened at 12 p.m. They were fighting. Pierce unconscious. 15 minutes before.
Objection! Objection!
I have a feeling it may be any, may be any evidence with that time in there.
Objection!
But I really don't understand which one is this.
Objection!
Which one? Which one is it? Which one is it?
Objection!
There's too much time.
Objection!
What about Comatose Nights?
Objection!
Can't estimate doesn't appear to add any information, but between the multiple murders and Ares changing people memories, there be something you missed. Remember each piece of event. You have a time of each event of the day. You have at the time of each event of the day. And the time of each event the day. There might be something that you can use. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Objection!
Time. It's a wrong one. Mention of time. Wait.
Objection!
No, it's not incriminatingly wrong. Time.
Objection!
It is wrong. Mention of time.
Objection!
It is wrong. We're here for a long time. Time. It is wrong. Time. 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 No mention of time. 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 Time.
Objection!
Time. It is wrong one. Time. No time. Time.
Objection!
It is the wrong one. No time, no time, no mention of time. No mention of time. No mention of time.
Objection!
No mention of time. I mean, it's the wrong one.
Objection!
Time. Time. No. Time. Wait. Continue. Time. 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 Time.
Objection!
Time. It is the wrong one. Time. Time. Time.
Objection!
Time. It is the wrong one. Each event in time. Which event and times it happened? Ah! Which event and which time? I used everyone where they had time. Not here. We went to meet with Spears at 1:50 p.m. We had the commercial on site for 2:20. Was but time.
Objection! Objection!
No. I have no idea which one this is.
Objection!
But I'm trying to use every mention of time on every statement.
Objection!
And I see nothing!
Objection!
There's just no time.
Objection!
I wouldn't use the strategy if they give me penalty for this.
Objection!
Time.
Objection! Objection!
Minutes, time. When I followed her to prayer room, I found Sir Beatrice and the Noctaria, Tyrion in person catches. But find this of him. What about find this? Duration indefinitely?
Objection!
Find this in him. Offered a deal on me, but I couldn't go through the killing pills. I think you know the rest. A few minutes after Pierce died, Aster Inquisition kicks showed up to arrest area. Okay. Meet it was at 2 p.m. Yeshua and Chirmamera Sushi could trick all of us. They have not power to change them. The demonic powers revive you. Maril Beatrice has fainted as the originally cast. Who did you see attacking the guards? Was it Harry or Beatrice? If I had a lot longer. New Tyrion match report. Really sorry, but I'll cover this later. For the prayer room. Why don't talk about Beatrice sticking past during your fight? Let's talk about this Beatrice got to stick past me. What does it care about? Let's together with Sarah. I would use Eris. I would Eris use Beatrice to knock out Arya. And I was sad for that. Frankly, I find it hard to believe that Patron willingly went along with the Emperor's convoluted plan. The girl needed Pierce to die. And relying on McCoy to do it seems foolhardy. Pierce to die and relying on McCoy to do it seems foolhardy. It's possible Zaris went off script and doesn't seem like that to do to the code from human. But you saw me unconscious. I can't believe you saw obvious deception. And it wasn't sticking clean. You care about things that much, but what were you thinking? But stick to the facts now. Black and Luca have such an effect on the investigation. I should have known she was up to something, was too desperate to check. You put in a difficult situation, take solace in that you stuck to ideals despite that. Few months people died at acquisition arrest area. After they went to investigate the fire in common room. The Sotatas went to prayer room as well. No such the king could have kept in secure location. Those were my orders, but his majesty banned the secure safe rewards of everyone here. It will always been an altarist. The new form put between multiple various changing people memories. Might be something you missed. HP surveillance you had at the end the time of which event that day. There might be something you can use. Aster also was there. But wasn't he stuck in the Vortex Evolution, set the Trump, 2 p.m. Man went to pay his respect to his father's coffin, unbeknownst to him when there was a glyph of contingency Trump. The Star Trigger Aster was trapped in that magical case for the Aster attempt to break the force cage by casting Firebolt. This great evacuation, which makes impossible to tell who was placed. Hence it might be that someone hits himself on the from the grass as they set this trap.
Objection!
Oh, it was this! Thank you. Thank you. Whew. Wait, what?
What is it, Cuthbert?
Celeste, are you sure Aster showed up only a few minutes after PS died?
Yeah, I remember that part pretty well. I seemed really worried about being seen by them.
Have you figured something out, Mr. Cuthbert?
It's just that.
May I remind you that we are extremely pressed for time. Stop wasting our time and just say what you want to say.
Celeste, Garrick Peace died at 2:45 p.m. and Aster showed up in the prayer room for only a few minutes after.
Yeah, where are you? Wait.
That raises a big question. How did Aster enter a prayer room around 2:45 p.m. when he should have been trapped in the force cage until 3 p.m.
Wait, you're not serious, are you?
McCoy memories are clearly unreliable. My men all reported that His Majesty led them to the prayer room after he exited the force cage.
Normally that would be more concrete when compared to Celeste's testimony, but we can trust their testimony.
What are you talking about?
Bala was disputing Celeste's contract. Eris declared that she made contracts with multiple members of the Kingsguard.
What?
They were working together with her. And if these contracts were structured similarly to Celeste, she must have had the ability to manipulate their memories. This means they could have intentionally or unintentionally lied during questioning.
To think even the kingdom, even the Kingsguard have been compromised. How could they let this happen?
And even if we assume that he somehow escaped an inescapable force cage, how did Aster know to head to the prayer room?
I understand your point. But do you understand what you're implying?
I'm not trying to imply anything, I'm just stating the facts that we know. We know that a human, whether willingly or otherwise, was the Emperor to orchestrate this massacre. He was deeply trusted by Arya Steelwind, so much that she didn't even think twice about signing a contract that he gave her. There's only one person who meets this criteria. Aster the Wingard, the reigning king of our kingdom. Reigning king is a pattern? What? How? How did this happen?
Order! I will have order. Mr. Cuthbert, do you understand the weight of this accusation? To claim that kings collaborated with the demon in any capacity is no small thing.
I do, but I hope this is all a misunderstanding. After all, Eris' goal seemed to be nothing beyond sowing as much discord as possible. Shamantis believes that Celeste and Arya were both murderers. I want to save Arya, but I also want to believe in people who believed in me. If Asta has information that can save Arya, we have to find it.
Very well then. I suppose it's only right then, considering that has transpired, that the king should make his truth known.
I agree, and we wouldn't have it any other way.
Kingsguard, please escort His Majesty to the stand.
Thank you for cooperating, Aster. Of course, I understand your position, Mr. Cuthbert. I'm hoping you can shed some light on how Arya came to be under blood contract in the first place. It's possible I tricked you somehow and made you carry out the massacre. There has to be something we're not seeing, despite what the evidence points to. Evidence? You're referring to Celeste's testimony, am I correct? I'm sorry to say this, but are you sure we can trust your testimony? We can trust you now. Chronology under the efforts of blood contract, which you claim no longer exist. But only you have the power to manifest them in the first place. What are you getting at? I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but what I mean is... After everything that just happened, how can we trust you? What? You disappeared for quite some time, to who knows where. And the only person who was there was you, Celeste, and demon who can clear out people's memories. Isn't it a little convenient? Sean's Butterick was almost immediately after your return. She did multiple times that didn't actually kill her. And now, you singled me out as a patron, the one ultimately responsible for the murders of Van Sanctons and Sybil. If the demon made you into her puppet, wouldn't this be exactly what she wanted? That's right! How do we know that Scoundrel can be trusted?
Well, here's the story. He's practically dissident.
Where we now? He could be the agent of theocracy. You can feel the room turning against you. Even the skill lord looks very... sorry, I didn't insult you after everything you've done. But I suppose that's one way to confirm your theory. And what's that? Use your divine act on me. Use your divine edict on me, just like you've done several times before. If I truly was in league with the demon, should I have a contact with her? It will appear. It was made to forget about it. We already done this, we know he not.
Wait, that's right. We already did it before and it didn't work.
Which means that he definitely doesn't have a contract with her. Why aren't you doing it? I can't, I already tried and nothing happened. Appeared. I tried and nothing appeared. I see. I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert. I know you care deeply for her. But we all saw Celeste's blood contract and we hit her earlier confection. Not to mention, we have no way of knowing whenever Celeste is truly free from Mary's influence. If Miss Tilden is to be saved, we must accept what needs to be done. Not like saying this, but I think it's time for trial came to its conclusion. Don't you, Grace? Damn it. He even got the skill lot on his side. Even if it's against two, he has a lot of good points. But is he acting with malice, or is he just being careful?
Come on, think, Tyrion. Just prove my blood contract wasn't valid. The son who made Arya commit those murders is still out there.
Maybe you think about this the wrong way? Mary's found ways to trick people into signing blood contracts before, so she wouldn't necessarily need the blood contract to trick us into accidentally helping her. The question isn't whether Aston no needs this or not. The question is... what part of the plan required Aston's physical involvement? There had to be some sort of physical involvement on his part, and that might have led behind evidence that proves it. But Aston Arya was for signing the blood contract, was tricked into... He needed to trick Arya into signing the contract somehow.
But you seen how she's around him. Don't have anybody how to do.
No, Arya may be a little lovesick disaster around him, but she's still an attorney. Should be careful to read any contract she signed. But it is earlier that her blood contract was designed as a normal legal document. And I remember, when he got a glimpse of it, you immediately started teasing her.
I'm really trying, but I can't remember what I saw. But if I was teasing her about it, it's probably related to her relationship with Esther.
Finally, it's their marriage meeting. What did Arya think she was signing?
I'm sorry, I know, that's the real down.
No, that's exactly the clue that I needed.
Really?
Arya signed a marriage license? Aster, there's one piece of physical evidence that proves you were involved in this. Oh, really? The pattern cut Arya and committed each of the murders without having to do anything personally. But this was all contingent on tricking her into signing that contract in the first place. I recall that you went to a meeting with the High Speaker right before the massacre started. It was to discuss your marriage to Arya, wasn't it? Yes, that's correct. Aster, the blood contract that Arya signed need to look like a normal legal document. I just realized something while reading it. The language used would make sense under a different context. In that contract, Arya gave you her mind, body and soul. It would bind her to you so long as you both live.
Wait, are you saying? No.
In other words, till death do you part.
Objection!
That's a big leap in logic even for you. Whoever tricked my daughter would surely destroy the evidence by now. The demon went out of her way to destroy her memories of signing it. But as would have left any copies of marriage license to be found.
Indeed. Bring such heavy accusations against his High Speaker, or the king will require more than just speculation.
But he the article came to testify, and now he trying to indict the High Speaker? He stated to the nation. I have more than just speculation, Your Grace. I have copy of it. But your divine edict only recreates the term of blood contract, not the material that it was written in. The original document would be visible in your copy. That wasn't the copy I was talking about, Aster.
What?
Don't you wonder how I knew about the blood contract? Every attorney has a magical runestone. The letters take pictures of crime scenes and write down notes magically. Yes, I'm well aware of them. And did you know Arya took a picture of marriage license she signed?
What?
She was so happy to finally have your union codified that she took a picture of your marriage license. It was technically illegal to do so. Why would she? The moment she regained consciousness, thought she was a danger to others. She had no memories of what she did that day. But she knew something was wrong. That's why she locked herself in the prison with anti-magic field. And she was being rightfully cautious. But she simply left any of the anti-magic field and checked her runestone. She found a picture of marriage lashes with the same words as her blood contract. Huh? Okay, how did this happen? So I'll ask you this, Aster. Who gave that marriage license to her? Was it you or the High Speaker? If you don't want to answer, we can drag the truth out of both of you. Don't bother. No? So it really was you. Tell me, Mr. Cuthbert, do you know what's the best kind of lie is? The cat that had to this proof? No, not quite. It's the kind where you won't even try. The best kind of lie is that one you want to believe in. The truth can be right in front of you, that will make you look away. If I recall correctly, McCoy made you experience that firsthand today.
Your Majesty, what are you?
I'm done with this farce. I'm sure we brought the High Speaker to the stand. I would just deduce what happens anyways. It was always going to end this way, I suppose. I was just lying to myself.
You high... No. Aster, you whelp. I sense that it was you. You used my daughter to commit mass murder.
I did, Lucio. What of it?
How could you?
Well, what right do you have to judge my actions, oh great scared lord? I was only cleaning up the mess you created. You've taught him for ass little games. I'll have done it much cleaner manner.
Pardon me. No. I think I'll be pardoning myself.
You can't be serious.
I am king of Wabergard, am I not? Is that not my right? You insane! Tell me, does this terrify you all? To know that I can do whatever I please, with no one who can stop me? Is this not what you all been doing for the rest of the country? Do you seriously expect to get away with this? Oh, I do. Who has the power to stop me? The Scale Lord? Yes, exactly him. That's why he hosted this trial in the first place. His authority is above yours. I didn't ask who could stop me, Tyrion. Ask who was going to. What do you mean you want? What? Why aren't are you saying anything? Yes, Ratalion, have me arrested. Put my 7-year-old brother to the throne. I'm sure history will tell you exactly how Kingdom fares with a child since the throne. Or would you try to run for yourself? You spent all the centuries huddled away in this ruined city. I'm certain you know exactly what problems this nation is fighting with its need to right itself. Ratalion!
I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert. I came here to do what was best for my people. I might not know what's best caused before me, but now with painful certainty, there's not the seize control of this nation. I will not take responsibility again. No, I pass this responsibility on those who would not have it.
Not really surprising. From everything I've seen, negligence has been your one consistent trait. What about you, Lucio? Are you going to try to dispose me? The beloved prince, now king of Wyverngard? Or did you remember? The people of this nation love me and hate you. I hear you every skill that arguing, Tyrion. But after even you make a public sees it anything other than a military coup. Ah! Can you imagine? Grand General Lucio, the new king of Wyverngard, because the previous king's body is interred. I wonder how bloody of civil wars it would plunge this nation into. And even Lucia doesn't have much difficulty catching the commoners. I'm sure you can imagine how tempting a wicked Wyverngard would look to the other nations. Damn it! By killing Sybil and what Sanctus, he had power vacuums that only he could feel. Aster, you hold the entire kingdom hostage. I'm merely concentrating power where it belongs. As a headsaw, kind and benevolent ruler who's going to fix this nation. You murdered several people, consulted with demons, and enslaved your own fiancé. I'm sure that to you, my action may seem evil and unforgivable, but to the rest of them, in the Wyverngard nobility, I very much doubt I'm the first to do such a thing. This is just politics. This guy is insane, really. We need to stop him. And I think that makes checkmate, Cuthbert. No? I can't believe it. I've always wanted to say that.
What are you all doing? You're just going to let him get away? Lisha, she's your daughter. You're just gonna let him keep control over her.
My daughter would not sacrifice the stability of Wyverngard for her freedom. He knows it to be true.
That's... He killed so many people, and he enslaved Arya. He almost killed you, and he tried to kill me.
Wait a minute. That's right. Why did he try to kill you?
What do you mean?
If Aster is the pattern, that means that Pierce originally sent the letter to him. King the Wyverngard just recently died. What if Celeste was a member of a royal family?
But that wouldn't entirely make sense. Even if Mako was of royal blood, Astrid is a kinderless child, and he's of pure royal blood. Makal will have no claim to the throne under his ostrinsical status.
If you were his half sister, you wouldn't have a claim to the throne. So why would he go to so much trouble to kill Pierce and you?
Maybe he just wanted to make sure.
But he wouldn't have had Ares kill Pierce personally if it wasn't important. He needed both of you and Pierce to die during the massacre. Which means you two were just as important Arceus as one Actor Sensible.
Okay, but my potential claim to the throne would be the only reason why he'd be scared of me. If it wasn't a problem, why would he be so scared of... his blackmail?
So it would mean that she's not a bastard. But why she was raised far away from the royalty in the first place? Was the line succession be the only reason why he'd be scared of Celeste's parentage? Recall what you remember about Wyvinga's laws regarding parentage. Wasn't there something someone mentioned about that? Church of Lumina, the Scale Lord, pacts with demons for pillar families, Church of Bahamut? You recall a conversation you had with Theon Arceus? No, let me drink. Oh, I don't have drink on me. Oh boy.
The Church of Bahamut is important not only to Wyvern culture but to its civil stability. For if it is a powerful and undying force.
Is that why you revise Wyvern history and keep Heaven's Bond outside of country?
I don't know what you're trying to insinuate.
Dissonance like him would be the end of our culture. No? Asta didn't murder the High Speaker when he had a chance, so it's possible that Churchwatch plays a role in his future plans, but this wouldn't explain why he needed Pierce today. Like what you remembered about Wyvinga's laws regarding parentage. Was there something someone mentioned about that? Scale lot? You recall a conversation you had with Ares matter?
Despite everything, our kingdom constitution still includes the skill of the new government. Wait, really? As a several king, he and his kin begin a honorary position or political hierarchy. The ancient dragon's authority technically was that of a king.
Wow, I had no idea.
How have I never heard of this before?
For
To be honest, the throne is just by delivering him an piece of church.
oh, that's it. Wait, the Scale Lord and his kin can override the king's rule. Ah, so she's a dragon king. I knew it, I called it. Wait. Who is Celeste's father? A flood of memories comes back to you.
Celeste McCoy, by authority of Wyvern crown, you're under arrest.
Noticing the commotion, 3 other knights rush to grab her and begin dragging her away. She kicks and screams against them, desperately trying to break free. Even between the 3 knights, it takes all of their time to subdue her.
But I know more than one spell now. I just learned a few new spells today. I'm sorry, spells? As in plural? How long did it take you to learn the spells? A few hours, I think.
She learned multiple spell forms within a few hours?
Oh, so you come from the same humble beginnings that I do. Which spells have you mastered? I haven't really mastered any of them. I know about 7 spells though. 7?
Almost 4 times the amount that I know. She learned even more spells. She's been picking them up rather quickly.
Make no mistake, even in my human form, I have always had the strength of an ancient dragon.
This can be real.
What is it, Tyrion?
It's absolutely crazy, but it also makes a lot of sense. Her ridiculous strength, her initial time for learning magic, she inherited all of it from him.
Okay, got really pale all of a sudden.
Once you reveal this, there's no going back for her. Do you have any right to do this to her? No. Arya's freedom rights on this. And as much as it pains you, this is the only way to save her and Wyvern God. I'm sorry, Celeste.
What? Why are you apologizing?
What I'm about to do will change your entire life, possibly in a way you don't want it to. It'll place unimaginable responsibility on his shoulders, but it's the only way to save Arya and stop him. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for doing this.
The things Do you think one little life-changing event could change how I feel about you?
Are you sure?
Oh, you and Arya for what I did.
But this is...
You need to save Arya, right? It's partly my fault. She in this situation. But if my life is really going to change because of this, only one thing.
What is it?
Take responsibility for what you're about to do.
Oh, of course. I'll go and do this regardless of what happened. She didn't mean this, you... you dense child.
Good.
Uh-huh. Are you done flirting with each other? If you have nothing else to say, stop wasting all your time. All of our time. Aster, I know who Celeste's father is!
Wait, really?
What? No, you're bluffing. You have to be. Why don't we test the theory then? He says that no one could contest your rule of Violence aside from the Scale Lord. But there's one more person, isn't there?
What are you talking about? Only the Scale Lord has the political power to add the will of the king.
And his Kinlisher.
Yes, I suppose that's... Wait!
Aster the Vanguard. You needed Celeste to die during the massacre. It's because her resistance would always pose a threat to your rule.
Are you serious?
People of the Vanguard nobility. Your current king was fearful of my bodyguard's parentage. And now we know why. Celeste McCoy is the daughter of a skilled Lord Tyrion, ancient dragon, and creator of all arcane magic. Judging from your reaction, I'm right, aren't I?
I'm half dragon?
Well, I'm apparently part angel, so you're in good company.
So the demon was speaking the truth.
Aster the Vanguard. As a skilled Lord's King, Celeste has the authority to pass judgment on you and override your rule. And when you're gone, she will take your place as a ruler of Vanguard.
Miss McCoy, think about this. Can anyone begin to grasp what it takes to lead a nation, much like this broken one? You'll find his crown. You'll find his crown no less binding than any blood contract.
Just tell me one thing, Aster. Why did you do this to Arya? She trusted you. She loved you. You have changed moving together with her. You could have done it, all without having to do any of this.
Is that what you really think? I suppose you would. You probably also think Tyrion is the first person to try to change this nation while still working within its laws.
There's nothing wrong with having ideals and working within the law.
My father was like that too. He was a man of ideals once. But I watched my whole life as he was forced to compromise on everything he believed in, one ideal after another. It was to keep the peace. We must maintain the stability between the double houses to uphold law and order. Do you know who paid the price every time? Not him, not me, not any of the nobles gathered here. No, the people who paid the price were the common folk. The kind of people you two are always trying to save. I have honestly thought you understand by now. The gulf exists between what is just and what is lawful in this kingdom. I have thought that you two, out of everyone, have understood why I did this. I understand your desire and aspirations, but you've done it the actions of yours are unforgivable. We know it's not fair, but it can change, and you had the power to change it. I am changing it. You also have to find the truth of Unsect and the Sybil murders. But here's a little bit of truth that's evident to everyone in this room except you two. Half the people here are glad that they're gone. The Zalaka wants to be the ones to replace them. The blood they shed in the single hour did more good in the skimbles than you two would have with years. So that's how you plan to fix this country problems. By working with demon and killing your way to a brighter future. If I had to, why not? Every day across this nation, commerce are killed and oppressed at the hands of very noble garrons in this room. The blizzard can't dry, and feed it to the people like Tyrion. I am merely returning a much needed sense of equality. Do you really think any of you are in a position to judge me? All of you who came running with the news of my father's death. Also, you could be the first to fill my ears with your sycophantic phrases. Do you know what's the difference between Alice and all of you? Alice was just a bit more honest. Arya wanted to change that. Should have told you. Arya is too stupid and naive to do anything.
She loved you. How can you?
She loved your idea of me. She loved a weak and ineffectual prince who would have been watching his kingdom rot with a smile.
She loved your kindness, Esther.
This is kindness. The blood I will spill will be greatest kindness this kingdom has ever known. And once I'm done, women will be better and stronger for it.
Esther.
McCoy, I don't care what you are. The skill of daughter, the right you are, none of that matters to me. I will save my kingdom and its people. And cast the rot out of its heart. Nothing will stand in my way. I am master of the Vanguard, King of the Vanguard, and consultant the lot of six. I am nothing but a dead man. Vulnus. Sean. What?
No.
Lucia, what have you done?
The blood contract, Cuthbert.
What?
My daughter's blood contract. Does it still exist?
You check your satchel, and sure enough, it's completely disintegrated. Its conditions have been fulfilled, haven't they? Because they no longer both live.
Excellent.
This is not what we discussed, Lucia.
My daughter would never be free as long as that wretch lived. McCoy agreed to take his place. This is always how it was going to end.
Let's show this is them.
Save your breath, Cuthbert. I already know. Kingsguard, what are you standing around for? The Grand General has just committed regicide. Arrest him at once.
He's ready to arrest himself? You all exit the scale Lord Flair. Considering everything that happened, the ones really appointed continuing the trial. Arya was saved, Alice was vanquished, at least temporarily. And the patron no longer lives.
Hey.
Hi.
We won, didn't we? So it does feel so.
Oh. Yeah, I said what you mean. It does feel empty.
He was a terrible person. He killed people. He tried to kill us and he used Arya like a puppet. But I really wish we could have...
Change his mind?
Yeah.
Sometimes people are beyond saving. And I think he made up his mind a long time ago. He knew what he was doing to Arya. And I can't think of any other way we could free her.
I know. I just hope she's... Hello. I'm glad to find you before you left.
You freeze up when you look at her. More specifically, you're a little disturbed by what the host is showing you.
Oh, Arya. I'm so sorry, Why are you apologizing? Arya? It's about your testimony. I will need to change you with perjury. I'm pretty I'll charge you with perjury. Ah, right. Wait, seriously? Come on, I'm basically your superior now. No one is above the law. That was made apparent when...
She suddenly stopped talking. She doesn't tell off, her voice doesn't break. She simply stops. If she were a machine that has lost its power.
Arya? Anyways, I sure there's nothing to worry about. You don't have a talented defense council after all.
Me? Right. You really want to say something bad, but you're too disturbed to say anything.
Anyways, I want to thank you for the work you've done, Mr. Cuthbert. I really mean it when I say you have my gratitude.
Yeah, no problem.
Anyways, I have much work to get done now that Now that the Grand General is in my custody, I'll be taking my leave.
Yeah.
What was that all about? Why did you say anything to her?
I didn't say anything to Zai.
Is she sarcastically regarding her emotions? I guess I don't really blame her.
No, Celeste, I didn't see anything.
What?
I looked at her with eye. She wasn't even guarding herself. And I saw nothing. There was no anger, no sadness, no fear, no joy. Yes, I to see the souls of countless amount of people. But I never seen that before. It was just like I was looking at empty husk. Oh. Oh. Ah, it is broke here. But you're right, I should have said something. I'm going to... As you about to chase after her, she stops you.
Do you mind if I talk to her?
What? Are you sure?
Yeah, we actually hang out a lot outside of the trials. I think she might respond better to me.
You remember the comforting feeling of her hand in yours. Alright, I'll let you handle it. Once again, remember the comforting feeling of your hand in yours. Just, you know, keep it verbal.
What?
Never mind, I don't know what I'm saying. Just go.
Alright, you will then.
It looks like you gotten the acquittal of yet another client. We did not type quite so neatly as you'd hoped.
What do you mean she's gone? She was just here.
I'm sorry, Your Grace.
You may not know what the future has in store for the two of you, but perhaps that's okay. You have a feeling that as long as you have her... No, as long as you have everyone, you can begin forging your own path. A path that's completely chosen by you this time.
Damn it, Arya. Where are you?
Oh, yeah. This meeting of father and daughter. Ah, what was his voice? What was his voice before the dragon? The same as Lucius. Oh, we meet at last.
Oh, hello.
My apologies. I didn't mean to frighten you.
No, it's fine.
You're looking for Miss Stillland, aren't you?
Yeah, how do you know?
She has been sitting outside my life for a while. I tried speaking to her, but...
Yeah, I get it. I'm going to try talking to her.
Oh, of course.
But Italian,
Yes?
I'm not mad at you, you know?
What?
I'm not sure why you left me at McCoy's Tavern. But because of that, I had to be raised by my mom and dad. And if I didn't live there, I would never met Tyrion, or Arya, or Ruby. I could never be mad about you giving me that to me. Plus, now I know that I'm half dragon. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Miss McCoy.
Don't be so fun, but technically your daughter, aren't I?
Right, Celeste. So, I've been meaning to ask about you and Mr. Cuthbert. Are you two...
Oh, well, look how late it is. I better go to Arya right now. I'll see you later, Skid. I mean, Skill. I just, bye.
She called herself my daughter. I suppose I understand how you feel now, Lucia.
Hey, Arya. Oh, Celeste, what are you doing here? Just making sure you're doing okay. You are doing okay, right? I am. Don't need to worry about me. You're staring at the sky. Are you gazing at the stars? I was looking at the moon. It's full tonight. Do you mind if I watch it with you? What do you want? I can take orders from you now. You know, there's also a full moon outside the night my parents found me in the rain. the night with Celeste. Is a word for heavenly bodies. Is a draconic language. Is that so? Yeah, they told me they thought I was a kid from the scale lot. In a roundabout way, they're actually kind of right. It's a little funny when you think about it. By the way, I got to thank you for sticking up for me before. What? Remember, you jumped at the stand when Tyrion manifested my blood contract. Not that I blame him. I don't think even he believed in me at that point. If he never done that, who knows how this could have ended up. I really appreciated you doing that. You're a really good person, Arya. I was really doing what I thought was right. Still, thanks.
Is it the moment when Arya will cry?
You really don't need to charge me with perjury, are you? Yes, I was serious about that. Damn it. If we do require your help to hold the structure and our kingdom together, won't sentence you to jail, won't have you to do some community service. Oh, fine. I can live with that. My father told me I was being too lenient. I can understand the position you were put in. We'll do stupid thing for life after all. Stupid. Arya? How could I be so stupid? Hey, you're not. I am. I'm complete and utter fool. I knew about blood contracts. I'm an attorney for Lord's sake. I read countless legal documents. I knew something was wrong. I was just so stupidly happy. Hey, that's not fair. No one expects him to do something like that. No, my father, he's going to pay for my stupid mistakes. I'm sorry. Celeste, why did I trust him so much? He used me. With my hands, with my magic. He made me. I'm sorry, what he did to you was horrible. I know how to make it better. But you're not alone, okay? And not just me. Tyrion, your father, we're all here for you. So please, don't shut off your emotions from us. Thank you. Celeste, I think I've made my decision. What's that? I'm going to drop the charge of perjury against you. Wait, are we still on that?
You're still going to do that?
What all this noise about?
Can't believe another rock lady! Read the murder paper, the scale lot has returned!
What? Demonic attack claims lived over prominent figures?
Chaos broke out yesterday during the private waiting between Arya Steeland and Crown Prince Asta de Vavengard. In a surprise attack orchestrated by a malevolent demon, a devastating loss was inflicted upon our kingdom, shattering very foundation of our power and stability. The carnage left in the wake of this abyssal assault was nothing short of catastrophic. Among the fallen were Lady Caroline Sibyl, Lord Sanctus, and Lord Lucia Steelwind. Both King Oliver and Crown Prince Astor made the heroic attempt to repel the foul monster. And while the profane demon was felled, the king and the crown prince tragically lost their lives in an ensuing battle. However, amongst the chaos and despair, a glimmer of hope emerged to prevent the kingdom from descending into further disarray. The Scale Lord himself descended from the heavens, restoring order, and making a profound proclamation. In a self-focus to maintain the integrity and unity of Vavengard, the Scale Lord anointed his holy daughter as the new queen of Vavengard.
What? Again with scale lot nonsense. Stakes of violent political pulp. How this new queen is, but she's just another rotten noble. It's just a picture of you on the next page. Whoa! Wait, what the fuck?
After hearing about what happened to my former lord, I thought a lot about. I want to ask you to forgive me, Your Majesty, but I want to continue to atone for all the harm I caused. Charter Recton Reagan. Charter Animation Reagan.
I will continue my science in the field of conjuration. With the kingdom such as I, it's one of the people like me to maintain order. Why you look at it be like that?
My character design Mata Kunova, subject design Violet. Cartoon Chibis Adam's site. Cotton Chibis?
When I'll be able to do this? I feel much responsible to captain the Imperial Academy. Talk to me comments how I can. Don't worry about that. Business has been booming ever since we set up shop in Rattle.
But more customer just miss more work for me.
Environment artist Miko. Environment artist Fuinokawa? Environment Jenart. With development my necromancy and start to begin. I think I've gotten quite good at it. Don't get killed yourself. You can compete at all. That was a joke. You probably about the necromancer I know. That's not for me, of course. Waifu consultation Xavier Jones. Lead writer Stephen Charles. Writing consultant Arif Sitku.
I'm sorry, but I still can't remember anything. But what I've written in my record, because it's a good thing.
And if your memories are gone, your crimes can be changed. You still have to still understand this, but I hope you can live the rest of your life in peace.
Composer insane in the rain music and shady cicada. Steven Charles.
What are you looking at, Peg? Wait!
Oh no, it's yeah!
That crazy chick is with you, is she?
Yeah.
What are you looking behind me, man?
Did you just call me crazy?
Oh, Lord, not for it, Gavin!
Flute boy Christian Naigus. French horn Malanayi. Euphonium Abi Lanar. Yeah, good to see you, Mr. Cuthbert. Well, I hear you suddenly moved up in the world. Yeah, a lot has happened. I don't even know where to begin. I'm glad to see the refinery is doing well. Well, I suppose you to thank for that. Yeah, quite. Well, what does Her Majesty call you? Angel investor. Yes, that's it. Actually, here on behalf of Her Majesty, what can I do for business venture? I think it would be set a good precedent if we employ the company with new business practices. I think I like the sound of it. Trombone Ellison Martin. Drum set Dom Palombi. Violin Emily Gelinu.
I still have much to learn about leading a noble house, but I hope I can bring House Fragga and Baba into a brighter future. I think it's about time we end the constant feuding between our houses and like first to work together. Not much, but the thought itself like a step in the right direction.
Thank you, the besticle queen.
I'm just a gesture, but I don't think.
Max need gold, right? Thank you, can dig for gold.
Wow. Yes, Doggy can help. Why not? Adriana Figueroa. And that makes checkmate, Cuthbert. What?
Did you
Just lose? No, I demand rematch. I know that with dignity or our sake. I'm glad to let you do. Too fast. It was too fast. Ruby Timur, Zoe Sanders. This is still 28 Dylan Duck.
Just Skeleton would sacrifice his daughter for the good of our kingdom.
Come on, I want this job.
Such shame and such sacrifice.
I'm literally a queen. Yeah, but what's this battle? Actually, this job is kind of annoying.
Sorry.
Yeah, as long as I have you with me, I'm happy.
Q&A Andrew Lagdamel. Q&A Arif Siduki. Q&A Brandon Oliver. Okay. Brian May.
You might have everyone else's fault, but I know how the story goes. A match is still a match, and a noble still noble.
Oh, come on, don't be like that.
Hey, if you want to prove me wrong, by all means. But I'm holding my breath.
I suppose you have every reason not to trust this in power. But I'm going to fix this kingdom. I'm going to do it with confines of the law. Can David Zubisek. Jason Calderon. Kevin Calderon.
I really wish he would talk to us. He is wanted about the things that happened. And he'll be very receptive to us. At least, not right now. We should probably hire a therapist.
Oh. Why we never prove that he was tuned into a frog? Crowdfunders. Oh yeah, it wasn't crowdfunding.
Are you okay? Yes, I'm really appreciate you coming here with me. He's actually absolutely deplorable. I was hoping he would give me closure, but with one second and civil gone, we have got much easier to repair our city I feel uneasy about all this. No, I also see what you mean. You have good intentions, but he refused to let anyone work with him. In Mercedes. They were just using each other. Honestly, he really wanted to change Babengard, but he'd only do it in his own terms. And he did end up achieving his goals, leaving his killer behind. The last thing they suggested could have that it with his foundation. That's surprisingly mature for you. Hey, I'm always mature. Goodbye, Esther.
I suppose there's a lot of crown founders. Thanks to these people, the game is... Are you kidding me, Ruby? What kind of ridiculous case was that?
Weren't you the one who called the monkey to stand during Beatrice's trial?
Yes, but you have a point.
Anyways, this is often slashes in fiction. You should know this better than anyone.
Oh my god, I just realized. Is this what I've been doing to Arya?
Hey, you're the ones that wanted to be a lead prosecutor.
I'm really feeling out for her.
Well, they will get bored to the level they're always...
A way to go back as attorney?
I said I'll you to keep your axe.
I said I asked you to stop visiting me.
You did. I'm gonna just ignore you.
Ha! My calling parent is rubbing off on you.
I take that as a compliment.
I'm glad to see you in such good spirits. It's clear that I underestimated you.
The relationship is fine. That's nice.
I suppose you know sentences me to this. I suppose I should be grateful. Hey, what kind of meat you alive so we know where Zaris is back? Using me like a cannon in coal mine? I was part of you though. Also, I'm curious, so why she hasn't returned yet?
Why? I don't suppose that happens immediately. But I suppose there's some more higher being in hell.
What the hell is this? Why are you preventing me from living?
Well, I can't very well let you make fool out of yourself. You know to leave the sixth circle till I tell you otherwise. So since what was Mateos?
Are you grounding me?
If you want to behave like a petal child, but you do like one.
I swear when I get out of here.
Here, what have I told you about speaking in future tense? So Asmodeus won't let you go. Alright.
Are you sure you don't want to move into the castle with us, Mom? No, I'm gonna touch this place. If it was your father, it doesn't seem right to abandon it. Yeah, I get what you mean. Anyways, I want to give you some privacy. Mom! So stop dying your feet, Tyrion. Want to live to see my characters. Mom!
Oh.
So I was wondering, you lived for a really long time, right?
I have?
Do you have any siblings?
No, I'm sorry. There was one many centuries ago, but I lost her. It was rare even across the centuries when I thought combat there some magical beings, and construction is rare. So much the milk that you were born. I'm sorry, but you are alone.
Huh, I don't know if you really feel that way. I think I spent so much time with Sajeas, that was basically my sister. And Tyrion, well...
Perhaps I should have some words with Mr. Cuthbert.
Don't you dare!
Everything else that ends well. I had here almost for 5 hours.
So we met again, Crimson Demon! Who keeps getting me about that nickname?
Who knows, it could have been anyone.
Tyrion, you don't like it? I could help you come up with a new one. I've got things. How about Scaled Empress?
Sure.
What are you doing?
It's a surprise.
Alright, you weirdo.
Surprise? What kind of surprise is that?
Hey, why would you bring me out here? You're not usually this secretive.
Oh, come on, it's a surprise.
Wait, is it a boat? Are you going to be okay? I think you were really prone to motion sickness.
Don't worry, I've done this plenty of times before.
Alright, if you say so. Tyrion, it's really dark. Are you sure this is safe?
Yes, there will be plenty of light soon.
Soon?
In about 3, 2, 1...
Wow.
Right on schedule.
You knew this would happen?
During certain times of 1 year, the alliance around Anrex become extremely potent. A lot of the businesses here take advantage of this to charge the Arcane power to their homes. Those effects are amplifying when they do it seamlessly. This is what happens when they synchronize with each other. It lights up the entire city.
You're such a nerd.
But it is beautiful, right?
Yeah, it is.
My mom used to bring me out here before everything happened. He's the only other person that I ever shown this to.
Oh. I really miss being able to spend time with you like this.
Yeah, me too.
It was so much simpler when you were just an attorney. I was your bodyguard. But now I'm Skelo's daughter and you the lead prosecutor. We barely get to see each other.
But at least we're together now. We have something to remember whenever we're apart.
Yeah.
It's so sweet, I love him so much.
What? You're such a...
You're such a leaking, Celeste.
What are you? It's been so long, I forgot.
So... Is something wrong? She always had a habit of teasing you, so you can help to enjoy putting her on the other end of it for once.
I didn't really mean... Oh, wait, no, I did mean, but... Honestly, really rude thing to say. But I kind of hate of course, sometimes.
I love you too, Celeste.
Okay.
You try to inch closer to her, but she's trying her hardest to avoid eye contact with you. But there's one way to make her meet your gaze.
Tyrion,
Do you not want this?
Of course I do. I think I waited this for a long time. I always find myself smiling like an idiot whenever we're together. I don't think I ever felt this happy before.
Your faces inch closer to each other. You two may never be able to go back to your old lives, but moments like this make everything worth it.
You always keep your promise, right? No matter what happens, no matter where each of us goes, we'll go there together. Good? Sorry, this is all a little too much. I feel a little lightheaded.
Take all the time you need. Right now, we have all the time in the world. Miles Varin Valgalach. Which one? Which one is it? I don't remember. Have you heard about what happened in Vivengard?
Is that why you called me here? This could have been an email. Our sentinel.
This is serious. How did you not know about this Tyrion Cuthbert? Keep on records of a husband on his luminary responsibility, High Inquisitor.
Frank Abbott was always a slippery one. Even you couldn't track her. He just won Heaven's Born.
Ilya, we brought the lot of Six of Code to bloody us. The thought. Do you have any idea the amount of damage we could have done to the multiverse there?
You're worrying too much. We're still here, aren't we? The multiverse is intact and everything is fine.
There's multiverse in this? Ilya, he has the Eye of Odin.
What?
I checked the data and my drones collected. These readings, they're exactly the same as the ones we gathered during our experiment with Frey. He awakened the spiral, albeit briefly. And he did it in front of the lot of Six. One assumes that the lot of Nines knows about it as well.
Come on, that's not possible. Even you said it was supposed to make Odin's power on the mortal plane.
The lot of Nines has begun moving this... The lot of Nine has begun moving his forces. He knows, Ilya. You know better than anyone else. Nothing is impossible with the House of Horrors is involved.
Alright, you win. I'll look at this.
Exercise discretion. If they ever find out about what we did with Frey.
I know. It could mean war with Vivengard.
Ilya, it could mean a war with the entire Outer Planes. To be continued! Which means the developers will release either a new episode or maybe or a new game that will continue the story of Tyrion Cuthbert. But this one has 5 episodes, and we finished all 5 episodes when the game came out of early access. And that was it. That was all. That was all of Tyrion Cuthbert. That no more. That one, wait. 4, 5, yeah. That no more. That no more. That no more episodes of Tyrion Cuthbert. We finished with this one. You know what this means? It means I can choose a new game for the Thursday. And a new game for the Thursday, it should be either a short one, or some Russian related, or some maybe story rich, maybe story like this one, or like Telltale one. So I have a bunch of options. I can play Venba like a plant. I can play Atomic Heart, but it's longer than short. Short. I can play The Last Stop or Road 96. Yeah, I can choose something. And I will choose something after the weekends. So yeah, look forward to another story-rich game, because we don't play PvP here. Okay, thank you everyone who visited the stream, everyone who will watch this VOD. If you want the channel to live and grow, please support me here on other social medias. Do share my videos whenever anything worth sharing. Do drop flavors from YouTube to Twitch to Twitter to whatsoever. And thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next videos or streams. Bye.